What's up, guys? It's your boy TPP, and I'm back with that True Crime Talk live, baby. Let's go. All right, guys. Happy Friday. Before we even get into it, happy Friday. Well, for my people that are here already in chat, and for my replay gang. Well, if you're watching on Friday replay gang, that is, happy Friday, y'all. Hope y'all having a good one. So, Rooster already, and chat already got some people popping in chat. Hindsight's good to see you, and Rooster K, good to see you, my boy. Good to see you. I had a bunch of different ideas for today's live, and I was like, you know what? We covered that case yesterday, and it got me, man. I'm stuck on it now. So, of course, all day long today, I listened to day 2 of the trial, and I was like, well, I don't feel like covering anything else. Everything else has been covered to death right now. So it's like, hey, let's go ahead and chop up today's, trial, day 2. Let's chop it up. So I got a bunch of stuff queued up for us. Let me check it out real quick. I have 5 different sections from today's trial. And we're going to go over it because what I heard from the witnesses today made a lot more stuff make sense from what we heard yesterday. And it kind of infuriated me a little bit. You know what I mean? So prepare for that. Trigger warning. You're going to be pissed off today a little bit. But I figured, hey, we should do it. I'm into it, so I'm going to make you guys watch it with me. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Let me see who's here in chat. Who else we got? Pat Gaines, good to see you. Julie Delk, Mom, good to see you. Nanny423, good to see you. All right. Hope you guys are having an awesome Friday. Quick though, before we jump into housekeeping, right? So obviously, smash the like, replay gang, or if you're new here, hiding down the bushes, smash that subscribe, and then guys, everybody that's here, can you hit that share? Like now, we hit that share, get the live out there. You guys have no clue. The lives have been helping this channel grow so much. The other day, one live we had during just one live, 7 new subscribers. Growing the family, guys. So smash that share, get it out there. And then let me see too. I know I had a little bit more I wanted to cover on the housekeeping. Let me see, guys. Let me see. I took notes. I swear I took notes. Let's see. One second. Apologize. Have everything else queued up with this. Okay, so other housekeeping, obviously, all the links to all the socials are in the description, both the video description and the channel description. So hit those up if you haven't already. And then we had another donation to the channel to keep the channel rolling and growing. I'm not going to say the last name, but the note said, keep up the great work, TRPP with the heart, from her initials are RP. So she knows who she is. I'm there. I don't like doxing people. So unless they say that I can say the name fully or say their screen name, if they leave the screen name, I'm not going to say the name unless they tell me I can. But I appreciate you so much. Appreciate all the help everybody's giving the channel. It's amazing. You guys have no clue how blessed I feel. But that's it on the housekeeping, guys. Let's jump into it because we got quite a bit. I did chop up this long day to where it's manageable, so we won't be here for 6 hours. But nonetheless, let's jump into it. So the first, what I did is there was a bunch of motions this morning to keep stuff out of the trial, to keep it from being admitted, evidence and whatnot. And it was like a lot of back and forth before the jury even got in. And most of the stuff that the defense didn't want in, they got their way in a little bit, but for the most part, the plaintiffs got their way. So I cut all that stuff out so we can get to the witnesses. And then the first witness is it's a neighbor, a good friend of theirs, right? So we get to start getting some backstory, right? Some eyewitness how this family was before they had to go through this whole tragic incident. So nonetheless, let me cue that up. One's in chat though, you guys. One's in chat. If you can hear it once I get it going. I appreciate you guys for being here too. Did I say that again? Let me say that one more time. I appreciate you all for being here. I see people coming in slowly. Where else you want to be on a Friday night? Kicking it right here, right? Come on, you know we're about to have some good conversations. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get into it.
This case amongst yourselves, you did no investigation and you received no information. Is that all correct?
Wait up, guys. Let me adjust the speed on that. I had sped it up so I can get to the part we wanted to listen to. So let me go ahead and slow that down. All right. Let's get into it.
Thank you very much. And we're going to start with witnesses today. Are you ready to call your first witness, Mr.
He was addressing the jury, just so you guys know. So bringing in the first witness. And one's in chat. If you guys can hear it, let me know if you guys can hear it.
Agreement on Sabelle provide the foundation for the court.
Smash that share. Get us out there. Let's grow the family.
Brandon Woodward.
Wait, so I ain't seen no ones in chat. Can you? Okay. Now I see it. Nanny423. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, let's keep going then, since you can hear me.
Hi. Please state your name for the record.
Brandon Woodward
And where do you live?
in Stonewalk subdivision in Venice.
And have you been called here as a neighbor of the Kowalskis based on your observation of Maya and certain other matters? And tell us a little bit about yourself. Where were you born?
Sykesville, Maryland, right outside Baltimore.
You go.
Real quick, guys, I'm just going to say it one more time, and I'll say it throughout this whole process. Just trigger warning, prepare your emotions, both to be a little, upset and very pissed off, okay? What else we got in chat? Let me see. Pat Gaines, I see the one. Thank you. Julie Delk, I see I can't hear you. Thank you. What else? Oh, Ruby Joy, ma'am. I hope you're doing amazing today. I was thinking about you today. I'm glad. I'm happy to see you here. So you were watching the trial today, but didn't know the backstory? Okay. Well, yesterday we kind of got the little bit of the backstory and what happened, right? But I feel like the jury today, the witnesses today helped us understand kind of it helped. So I was like, after I heard today's testimonies, I was like, dude, we got to cover this. We do. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Ruby Joy. All right, guys, let's keep rolling.
School there?
I went to, born and raised and moved down to Venice until 2007.
Okay. You go to college there?
Yes, Mount St. Mary's University.
And when did you move to Florida?
2007.
Before that, tell us, was it for a job or what was your first job there?
So my first, kind of convoluted, but I had an outside sales position with a fiber optic company that I'm still with. And I was there for about 2 years working for that company, and we relocated the company to Sarasota. So that's what brought my wife and I down here.
Okay. And so how long have you lived in the state?
Since 2007.
Obviously. Okay. And how far do you live away from the Kowalskis?
4 houses. 4 doors
now.
down.
Tell us about the community Stonewalk. About how many houses? How big is it?
It's around 70 houses. It's one big loop, so there's no through traffic. Everybody takes walks. Everybody knows each other. Very friendly community. Kind of kept us there for a long time.
What road is it off again? It's off of.
It's off Venice Avenue.
That's right.
Like literally, guys, as he describes this community, it's like the perfect community. Like you picture perfect community. So like the idea that this crazy lady who the medical, department was so scared of, right? So worried about, like, she came from this solid community. Who'd also have, Sassy 7, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. But yeah, like, it's so, the way they treated this lady was like the total opposite of what type of person she was and what type of community she comes from, the whole nine. It's ridiculous, guys. Like I said, what I heard during the trial today, made some stuff made sense, but then it was just like, it's still all. How does this happen?
Right. And do you know a lot of the neighbors there in addition to the Kowalskis?
I think we know every single neighbor. There's maybe one or two that are snowbirds that don't live often. There's maybe one or two rental homes, but I'd say like 95% of the neighbors, we all know each other very well.
All right. And is there, you keep in touch through things like a group chat or other?
So
methods?
yeah, there's several ways we keep in touch. There's a neighborhood email. So the HOA uses that, or, anybody can use it really just to send bulk emails out to contact people. And then we have another, I think it's called the Nextdoor app. A lot of people use to send out information.
Do you remember when the Kowalskis moved down?
Yes.
2014?
Yes.
How long did it take before you got to know them?
Days probably. The whole family.
And real quick, remember yesterday when we were covering it and we heard like the defense's whole side of the story, and I kept asking, like, when are they going to bring up the mom? When are they going to bring up the mom? When are they going to bring up any part of the mental and emotional damage that they did to that little girl, on top of physical, I do believe as well? When are they going to bring that part up, right? Well, they got to duck it all day yesterday after, the plaintiff did the opening, right? They got to give their part, totally ignored that whole part of the story. Well, not today. They don't today, because every one of these witnesses is going to paint a picture of what type of person, what type of family this is in general. Like, prepare. Trigger warning, prepare your emotions.
Family was always outside. Jack, I have to drive right by their house to get to my house. So every time we're driving in or out, Jack was always outside doing some kind of work, always had a smile on his face, always waving. Kyle was always outside playing with other kids, football a lot.
And did you have kids?
I have 2 young kids, yes.
How old are they?
Well, they're currently 12 and 10, but act 30.
Yeah, I know about that. I know about that.
Kowalski kid, or did they play with the Kowalski kids once you got to know them? Back then?
So when the Kowalskis first moved in, my kids were very little. So depending on the month we're talking about, going on around 2 or 4. So they were kind of more the annoying little kids wanting to play with the big kids.
Right.
Spoken like a true parent right there.
Okay.
Spoken like a true parent.
Did you socialize with the Kowalskis once you got to know them?
Yes.
Tell the jury some of the different things that you did with them, either just them or with other neighbors, so that they have a feeling for how well you.
Nope. She can't defend herself, Pat Gaines. She can't. Another good reason for us to cover this case and get more awareness for this case, right? There needs to be changes at that particular medical facility. I mean, it's supposed to be top notch, right? And obviously isn't. So, yeah, my heart's broken for, the whole family. But to like put yourself in the place of that, yourself in that mom's shoes, and to like think about what she was going through to make the decision she made, because she thought that was the only decision that would get her child out of medical, medical prison. I don't know what you want to call it. But let me see what else you guys saying in chat. Oh, Ruby Joy, I appreciate that, man. Oh, that right there hit me in the feels. I appreciate that. All right, guys. All right. Now I'm going to warn you one more time, guys. Trigger warning. Because we're going to hear from this neighbor. Then we're going to hear from Maya's uncle, right? And then we're going to hear from Maya's brother. And then we're going to hear from Maya's teacher, right? Or like home study, like private. She'll explain it, what it is. But I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't going to lie. During part of one of these testimonies, I'm not joking, dude. I had to choke back tears. Like it's like that on this one, guys. Sassy, you watched 2 different stories about this last night. Besides what I had yesterday, because I feel like our live yesterday was pretty good. I'm not, I might be a little biased, but I feel like our live was pretty awesome. Tammy, good to see you here, Tammy. No problem. I like to do requests. I didn't know about her story until Jennifer B had requested it. So as soon as she requested it, I jumped on it, and then once I figured out what the story is about, I was like, oh, I definitely got to cover this like ASAP. So I appreciate that you appreciate it. Yeah, no, her whole story. So if you guys don't know about that story, Ariel Sellers, I have a video on it. Like if you don't know her story, definitely go check it out. It's another story that needs to be out there. What else you guys saying in chat? What? $5? What did I say, B? And good to see you. This is my favorite B. My most favorite B in the world. Right here. Like B. But then there's Jim B. Jim B, good to see you. Good to see you. But what did I do, B? What did I say? $5 already? I didn't cuss, did I? I swear I didn't cuss. Donna Clark, good to see you, ma'am. Good to see you guys. I'm glad you guys are here on a Friday night with me. Let's see. Who else we got here? Am I missing anybody? I think I have everybody, but if I missed you, just say what's up with the stop sign. I apologize, but I think I got everybody. It's amazing to see you guys. Don't forget to smash that like. But seriously, guys, huge. Hit that share. Put it out there. Help us grow this channel. Like the shares during these lives have been awesome. And B, I did go sub you up. Just to let you know, I did sub you up, and I did go check out your short and your videos and stuff. And I did go to Steppers and check out Steppers. So awesome job. I think you need to make more videos about that stuff. It's really interesting. Like break down like how you do what you do, why you do what you do, the ways that you do it. I think you could like have a decent channel. Just saying, I'd support it. I support it. What else you guys saying in chat? Tammy, thank you for liking and sharing. I appreciate that. Like, seriously, it helps so much. All right, guys, I'm caught up the chat. Let's keep rolling.
So we became very good friends with them very quickly, and I can't tell you an exact day or how it happened. There's on our street, when you pull into the neighborhood, there was probably about 5 houses of neighbors, of couples. We became very close. So when we'd have get-togethers on the weekend or a barbecue or kids swimming in the pool and adults sip on wine, it was pretty often. So it just kind of happened where they were included into that group very quickly. I don't necessarily have a day, but
that's all right. About how many times a week, once they moved in 2014, about how many times a week did you see them?
Well, you would see them every day. And stop and talk to them when you're out walking a dog or taking a walk with kids or kids riding bikes or every day. And then so they know.
Oh, peace. 100%. No problem. I appreciate you. Definitely going to support you. I love your comedy in chat. You really spice it up for us. And then another thing though, Bees, apologize. Another thing, Bees, is I keep checking my email to see if you've emailed me, for the exchange of address so I can get some honey. But still, I haven't received the email. So, and then there's even Discord or Instagram. You could like contact me that way too. But I'm just saying, waiting. I want to see. I want to test the honey out. Cut you a little promotion. Let's see what else you guys saying. You guys are already having a good time in chat. Heck yeah, I love it. All right, let's proceed. Let's proceed.
Now, did this include both Jack and Beata Kowalski?
Yeah. So I mean, we're in Florida, so the weather's always nice. So most evenings where Jack was outside finishing up some kind of project around the house, Maya's coming and going outside. Kyle, like I said, was usually playing with other boys like football or baseball. They played sometimes too. And Beata would be staying at a bench, which is still there to this day, out front on the front porch driveway. Beata was out there oftentimes with either coffee and her laptop or wine and a book, or
Okay.
pretty common occurrence.
And holidays. Well, strike that. Would you say you saw them how many times a month? Maybe for a social occasion.
Probably at least, so you have roughly 4 weekends in the month. So probably at least 2 of those.
And did you socialize as a couple?
Yeah, it was a lot of couple hangouts.
And what is your wife's name?
Christine?
Now, were Christine and Beata friends as well?
Yes.
And did they do things together?
I wouldn't say separately, just the 2 of them. It was,
Couple and couples?
yeah, we didn't leave the neighborhood much because we didn't have to. So it'd be rare for us to go out.
Yo, did they not live in like the perfect community? Like, this is one part of the trial today. One of the testimonies where I was like jealous. I was like, damn, dude, I wish I had a community like that. Everybody just all hanging out, kicking it, barbecuing, some drinks, all family orientated. Like, what the hell? Awesome. I'm just saying, I know I'm 4-wheel drive. I know I'm off in the weeds with that one, but I just had to share.
Out to dinner or something like that. Who would host some sort of get together?
And did that include holidays?
Yes.
All right. And tell us, was there an event for 4th of July? If they're so, describe it.
Every year, one of the neighbors would host the big 4th of July kind of block party, driveway party. So whoever was hosting might tweak it or change it a little bit. But Jack did it for two years in a row. So Jack has a huge tent that neighbors would help put up that basically covers an entire driveway to get shade. And then all the neighbors would come over.
Real quick, we got to stop this for fair use. There's not a lot to interject at this point besides they have amazing community. But I definitely want I want to second that. Donna Clark, right? Where we live, people ain't too neighborly, right? My neighbors to one side of me are all right. There's a couple ones that somewhat close to. Most of them I don't know. And then the one like right next to us right now, I'm not playing, guys. This dude is legit a schizophrenic. Like, this dude goes through cycles. I'm telling you what, man, he's been hard to live by. Hard to live by. But Donna Clark, right? It's like that where we're from. That's why, like, I want to go somewhere where everybody's like friendlier and is down to have a conversation. I don't know. At least smile and say hi to a stranger. Somewhere like that. I'm sorry, guys. Let's get back to it.
Everybody bring a dish, cooler of beer, wine, and sodas and waters, and it was a huge cookout potluck style party.
Right. And then during these, the bike parade, was there generally a parent that would take a video of it for everyone?
Multiple, and then there's a couple of retirees in the neighborhood as well that also would record.
All right, and have I previously shown you what has been identified as 2528-1.29, which is exhibit number, that is the exhibit number from the July 3rd, 2015 bike parade?
The video and a picture. Yes.
All right, and so
Okay, so this video and this picture, guys. So how I told you I cut out a bunch of the just a bunch of the arguing at the beginning. That picture in the video, that was what they were trying to keep out, and they didn't succeed. So I just wanted to put that in there so you know the context behind that picture and video. Defense didn't want it in at all. So let's roll.
first we have a photograph, and that's been agreed to by council. Yes. The first photograph, and if we can show that, please. And that is, Kelly, can you identify the specific one? There you are. Okay.
So it looks like I'm not the only one. Me and Donna, and then it looks like Tammy Yeah, we have those here too. Not so much on my side of town. Well, they come over here rob my side of town, but they don't really reside over here in my side of town as much. But they definitely exist pretty thick here. Steph V, good to see you. Thank you for being here on a Friday night. Right on, man. All these awesome people here on a Friday night kicking it with me. Feel blessed, guys. I feel blessed, man. What else are you saying? BC, you're living the dream life, Bees. I seen the scenery where you're at. I saw the scenery in your video, Bees, and I'm jealous. All right, I want to be out in the middle of nowhere. All I need is some little bit of trees, some land to farm, raise some animals on, a decent sized body of water. Could be, a river, or pond, small lake, something like that. That's what I want. Middle of nowhere, or I don't have to go back to the big city. Like, that's my dream life. So seeing your videos made me jealous, Bees. And you got honey on top of that? Like, what? Not fair. Well, yeah, because you're in a state, Jennifer B, where people are a little bit more friendly than California. That's for dang sure. Polly Waffle, good to see you, man. Polly knows about Cali. Polly knows all about Cali. She could tell you. People ain't too friendly out here. And my mom's lucky, guys. My mom lives in a smaller community. It's like a mountain community. It's a nicer community. I do dig it. There are little pockets here in Cali that aren't too bad. She's lucky. Where she's at, it's nice. I'd rather live like in a small mountain town like she's living. I did for like a year. We won't get into that story. I did a video on that story. But she's lucky. That's all I'm saying. All right. Looks like I'm caught up to chat. Let's continue, guys. Let's continue.
Yes. Sorry, Judge. Move to admit trial exhibit 2528-1.29. It's photograph dated July 3rd, 2015, a neighborhood bike parade. And may we publish?
Yes.
So who's this?
yo, Jennifer B, right? Yeah. Oh my Lord. Or both, right? They could be both. I've seen it. They could be both. So funny. Donna Clark, that is hilarious. It's weird out here too. We're so used to people not waving that it's almost strange when somebody actually smiles at you and waves. Here in California, it's like, what? You almost think that you're about to get set up or something. It's ridiculous. Oh, hindsight. So then. So you got out on like one of the second waves of Californians that left? Smart lady. Yeah, right, Jimpy. They could be both. All right, there's 25 of us in here, guys. Smash that like, smash that share, get it out there. Let people know we're live right now. We're having, our conversations that we have here. They're special, informative, and very comical. What is B saying? Where's your blue? I got my blue out. I got the blues out. I don't know what you're talking about, Bees. Tammy, you grew up in St. Louis where there are only 14,000 people. Oh, my Lord. That had to have been. Yeah, right. I mean, there's a give and take to everywhere, right? There's pros and cons to living everywhere. All right. What else you guys saying in chat? Oh, I got you, B. I get what you're saying. All right, what else we saying? Wouldn't want to be anywhere else? I appreciate that, Beast. I do. I can't wait till you start making some more videos for us so that I can retain your knowledge. Because once I get back east, guys, Homestead, I'm gonna have some bees. I'll have to have bees come hook me up with bees. You know what I mean? All right, guys, let's proceed. Let's proceed. We got a lot of stuff to cover.
On the bike in the middle, that's Maya.
Okay. And approximately what time of day was this?
It was blazing hot. 6 p.m. We had a bike parade for the kids where they decorate their bikes and do a lap around the neighborhood. And
Okay. And was she moving fairly well from what you observed?
perfectly normal.
And do you know who that is there to, I guess, her left, our right?
Kyle.
Okay. He usually does not wear that beard.
He might still sometimes, but I have not seen it on him.
All right. So,
like, check it out, guys. A normal, healthy family from a normal, healthy community. Oh my goodness. And they treated this lady like she was the devil. Like she was about some like next level, just weird medical like extremism. And they religiously profile her too. That's going to come out here, I think. I don't think they're going to end up not being able to bring that out, but that was part of it too. It's ridiculous. What else you guys saying in chat? Bees, you better be good. That's all I'm saying. If you're blue means you gotta be good. That's for real. Yep. All right, guys, let's keep rolling.
let me also ask you about proposed exhibit 2692. There's a video of July 3rd, 2016 of a neighborhood bike parade. It's approximately 1.5 minutes before. Can we please show it to the court?
Is this in evidence?
This is not in evidence. It is only 1 minute if the court could see it, and I'll further with the predicate.
Members of the jury, I'm going to need to send you back into your room for a few moments.
Oh, you're welcome, Bees. But you gotta be good, Bees. Gotta be good. No, I trust you.
Do not discuss this case amongst yourselves. Do not do any investigation and receive no information. All rise for the next.
All right, so they're gonna argue a little bit about this video and whatnot. There's not too much. We're gonna ride through it.
Okay, the jury is out of our presence.
And that way we have the context, right? You got another context between this testimonies.
You've previously seen this video 2692. You
Yeah.
showed it yesterday, and it was represented to you to be the video of July 3rd, 2016.
Yes.
Are you in this video?
Yes.
Does this fairly and accurately depict the scene on that day, including the Kowalski children and you?
Yes.
Such an extreme family, right? Such a dangerous, neglectful,
And then you
abusive
are coming up
family.
Here in the gray t-shirt in the back.
Oh my God, I
Yes,
feel
pretty
so
sure.
bad for those children, don't you guys? Oh, they're so
Is there any audio on this video?
glad that a stand-up medical institution, you know,
Your Honor, there is audio.
stuck up for that little girl.
I did not.
Call those bad parents
You don't
out.
need it unless it's just people going by and saying.
Are you?
"Hi."
We need to think
Sorry.
this through.
Sorry, guys.
If there is audio on it and you're seeking to admit the entire clip, then I need to hear it, because at the end of the day.
So basically, to what these arguments are is defense does not want any material in that's gonna like humanize the family, humanize the victim. They don't want that. They don't want the jury to have all these emotions of like, oh my God, this family had this beautiful life, and then figured out how to manage these issues and went to this medical facility, and they literally destroyed these people's lives. Like they literally treated them, profiled them in a certain way, and treated them accordingly, and destroyed these people's lives. So it's horrible, guys. It's horrible. So that's what these arguments are. That's why they want to keep all this stuff out. Who we got rolling in chat? Let's see. Tammy, I appreciate that. It's not so much the channel. I feel like anybody can really get up here and do this. It's the community. My community's awesome. All the people who show up to these lives, all the subscribers I have that leave comments and the replays, like everybody's so solid. So I'm happy you found us. Oh, Jennifer B. I'm sorry, I just read that. Jennifer B. Thank you for sending her here. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, sharing the lives while we're live, that's huge. That gets more people to come in. But definitely, dude, I know all you ladies have, and I know there might be a man or two here in the bushes. I know you all are friends with other true crime junkies, right? I know you guys run in different circles. So share your boy, man. Let them know about me. Let them know about these lives where we get to have great conversations, really pick apart cases, and we do it with some fun. You know what I mean? Even the worst cases, we get through them pretty well. What else y'all saying? Ty, good to see you. Good to see you, ma'am. I appreciate you being here on a Friday. Who else we got? Who else? What are we saying? What you guys saying? Thank you, Jennifer B. Thank you for sending her here. I really appreciate it. Yeah, for anybody that sent their friends here, like, you guys have no clue. All right, I think I'm caught up now. Guys. All right, let's roll.
The jury, we need to make sure that the jury only sees and has access to what is actually admitted.
Understood, Your Honor. May we replay it with the audio?
Dude, they treat this footage like it's like some horrible footage for the jury to see. I really don't like this defense team.
Play it with the audio, please.
Yo, mom. Yeah, well, I got kind of used to that raising all these girls, so. I have faith in you, bees. I have faith in you.
And that is Jack Kowalski there taking photographs.
Why don't you just stop saying it?
Bees, drop your link. You have the power to do that now. Drop your link so everybody can go check your channel out. You know what I mean? No pressure on you to make more videos, but like kind of pressure on you to make more videos. So drop your link. I'd do it, but I'm running the whole video and whatnot. So, but definitely drop your link. Or if there's anybody else with a wrench in here, I think if you could grab B's link and drop it for me, I'd appreciate it. Let's continue. Thank you, Jennifer B. I appreciate you. Good looking out. I got the best mods in the game. I'm telling you, best mods in the game, hands down. You rock. God, doesn't that just look like the biggest group of neglectful parents ever?
Relevance. Most of the people on the video aren't a witness or relevant to anything. I mean, cumulative. They're putting in a photo of Maya on her bike. I'm not sure the purpose of it, to be honest.
I'll go ahead and overrule the relevance objection. Anything else before we bring back the jury?
Yes, Your Honor. Have I also?
They're fighting it so bad. They don't want this little girl to seem like she had a normal, beautiful life before all this, right? They don't want that jury to understand what has been taken from this girl, because at the end of this, guys, this jury is going to have to calculate the damages and the losses. So what the defense is going to do throughout this is they're going to try to nullify the feels. Basically, they're going to try to keep that jury from feeling sorry for Maya and for the family, because when they come down to those calculations, those factor in to how much this they're gonna have to pay, and they're gonna have to pay, in my opinion.
Previously shown you a video of a homecoming, and are you objecting to this, council, the 2710, the homecoming video?
No, we advised last time, no objection.
No objection to that. All right, and then the 2692 video from July 3rd, 2016, Neighborhood Bike Parade. Is there an objection to that?
Isn't that what
I'm
you
sorry.
showed?
Let's see, I showed the 26.
God, defense is doing damage control to the max.
Okay.
Can we show 2582 to the court, please? And the photo with the misuse time.
My boy Space Ghost. Good to see you, brother.
There you go.
Wow, catching alive.
So-
Are you working tomorrow?
Clear about what we're showing, not do a whole bunch.
Lisa P, good to see you.
Which one
Good
are
to
you
see you,
asking
man.
for at this moment?
This is what I'm asking for, Your Honor, because we.
This one being what number?
2582-003 provided to the other side yesterday, and.
Oh,
we didn't object.
hindsight. Have a fun night, man. Be safe out there. Don't party too hard, okay?
Just to be clear.
You working tonight? Are you working tomorrow? Heck yeah. I'll see you in the morning, brother, for sure. Gotta get that grind, get that money.
Then they showed us 7 photographs of the homecoming. And we said, pick 2 of them instead of 7. You're already showing the video. Secondly, we specifically just objected to,
Oh my God. Don't show more pictures and videos of this beautiful life this little girl had. We don't want you. Oh my Lord, dude. I don't like this lady already. First you're hearing of the story, Tammy. If you go to my live from yesterday after this one, it'll give you, I don't know. I feel like it was a good breakdown we did. So between yesterday's live and today's testimonies, it'll catch you up. Spit it out, Junior. My Lord. It's Friday. It's Friday, man. I'm tired. What else y'all saying? What else y'all saying? Well, the problem is with that Pat Gaines is like, they're like indirectly attacking her by like trying to totally avoid her. They're trying to avoid her at all. Like they're trying to pretend she doesn't even exist. Defense doesn't want her brought up whatsoever. So on top of trying to totally avoid the mom's existence, they don't want the jury to see that this girl had a beautiful life. Criminal Mag, good to see you. Good to see you. All right, we got our medical, Lisa P. Did I say good to see you? Good to see you, Lisa P. We got our medical expert on the scene, so it should get even more, this conversation should get a little bit more in depth. I think I'm caught up now. You like that, Junior? I know, sometimes, man, sometimes the words escape me, you know what I mean? It just happens. It is what it is. I'm accepting it, you know? I'm accepting it. At 40, I'm accepting it. It is what it is. All right, guys, let's proceed.
this frame. Relevance, but yeah, there were 7.
Thank you, Tammy. That helps with my watch hours, which I need. I still need some.
Of the same thing.
Is that correct? So you have a video plus a couple of photos already of the same homecoming party?
Correct, Your Honor. We have a video, and we have these 7 photographs, and they object to this photograph.
We said pick 2 of the 7, and we object to this number 3, and we don't object to the video.
And we'd like this to be one of the 2.
So any problem with this being one of their 2?
No,
What
that's
number is this?
Now, this raises an issue, counsel. If there's a series, but only a couple of them are coming into evidence, we need to be very specific for the clerk.
Okay, we have 2582, which is homecoming sign. And we have which is 003, and we have 2582. What is the
It's
other one?
crazy they're making them dissect this
002.
into such small clips because
Do I need to lay a predicate?
they don't want this little girl and her mother and her family to be humanized at all. They just want to be numbers.
All right, so we have.
They want to keep them as numbers.
And there's a,
Oh, there's truth. There's truth to that, Tammy. There is definitely some truth to that. There's some things that need to be readjusted.
Number 2788, and that is simply for demonstrative aid. It is not being moved into evidence.
So, what,
All right, let's speed this
Photo
up.
of the neighborhood bike
Let's
parade
speed
with
this
Kyle
up.
and his beard.
His house, the whole neighborhood.
That was a little bit too far. All right, here we go. Here we go. Jury's coming in. My bad, guys. I trust me. I cut out a lot of nonsense. Trust me. I know you do, Bees. I know. And my mom appreciates the fact that you like to do that. I know.
Okay, please be seated, everybody. Members of the jury, I want to confirm while you're away, you did not discuss this case amongst yourselves. You did no investigation and you received no information. Is that all correct? Okay, I'm going to go ahead and receive into evidence Exhibit 2692. Mr. Anderson.
Also move into evidence 2582-002, 2582-003, and 2710.
Any objection? Okay, court receives 2582-002, 2582-003.
Who looked like that, Jennifer B?
271.
And who is that?
You may continue, Mr. Anderson.
Who that? What you talking about?
Now, we had, I believe, just shown you this photo of the neighborhood bike parade with Kyle and his beard. Did something happen?
Oh,
Strike that. Before we get into that,
Don't you start with me today, Bees.
tell
Don't
us
you start with
about
me.
Jack Kowalski, from your perspective as a neighbor.
I don't care if you got rich or not. I'll put you in timeout, Bees.
What kind of man is he?
You probably couldn't ask for a better neighbor. Yeah. So
Nicely
if you
nosy.
asked him,
Nicely nosy. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Let's see what criminal meds say. You're right. You're right. It's a very true statement. All right, we got 20 of you guys in here. Smash that like and smash that share. Let them know we're live. Let them know we're out here. Let's proceed too.
for the
Let's go.
Jack, I just need the shirt off your back. He'd probably give it, no questions asked. But he's done a lot of things for me, a lot of things for a lot of neighbors. Well, I think that's kind of how he kicked off his painting business, not business, but helping people paint their houses, interior, exterior. Somebody would see him doing work at somebody's house and they'd ask, "Hey, I need help doing this," especially a lot of older neighbors. But always willing to help out, always around to help out.
Would you describe, I'm sorry, would you describe Jack as somebody that wears his heart on his shoulder or is more quiet and stoic?
Oh, no.
Action leading.
No, it's alternative.
I've already overruled it.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely hard on the shoulder.
And in terms of being able to,
That guy smile, Ty. That guy, the guy that we're watching. Good smile. He's got a good smile.
strike that. And tell us about Beata.
The first and biggest word that comes to my brain is strong. She was a very strong person, strong personality. But
Check it out, guys. Check it out. Eddie Duke could call his mom, but when he puts on live streams for true crime, so he could talk to his mom. You know what I mean? Come on, that's like next level, right? Come on, how many sons are out there doing that? Running a true crime channel so their mom could come chat. Come on, man. Give your boy some credit.
Very fun to be around, very loving. I have a good handful rather of stories of her kind of needling and joking with me specifically on some little things that I'll always remember, but great person, loved her family,
Good sense of
all the
humor.
neighbors.
You have a good sense of humor.
Yes.
Now, and what about Maya? Up until July 3rd, 2015, did she appear to be a healthy child to you?
Yes.
Yo, cop out. Come on, mom. Come on. I even do the cases you want me to do. I even covered your boy, Creighton. Come on, mom. Come on. Nobody wants to cover the Murdoch stuff, really. Like, there's hardly anybody that really wants to cover it, like in the smaller channels. They're all covering Idaho 4, Delphi, Summer Wells. I mean, there's, you guys get what I'm saying. But no, man, I'll be covering that Creighton for you. You ain't gonna give me a little love on it? Come on. I'm glad to see you guys having a good time in chat there. I'm glad to see you guys having a good night. All right. Maybe I should just pull my mom up on StreamYard and let her run the show. Just let. No, dude, no. Y'all get my channel, I'm not even monetized yet. Y'all get me kicked off. All right, listen. She is. I agree with you. She is. She's fun. She's fun. She's definitely fun to hang out with. Trust me. BM Turtle Madness. Good to see you. Man, looks like y'all having a lit time in the chat. I'm glad you guys having a good time. Let's keep going. We got a lot to get through.
Move well.
Yes. She was always out and about doing something.
Okay.
You're welcome, B.
Now, I want to take you back to July 3rd, 2015, the neighborhood bike parade. Now, either that evening or the next day, was there an event that occurred involving Maya Kowalski that was unusual from your perspective?
Etched in my brain forever. So it was actually the night that evening after the bike parade, and we got back to Jack's house. The whole neighborhood was there doing the potluck dinner thing and barbecue. I can't recall what time it was. It was dark. It was in the earlier evening. I went into Jack's house to use the bathroom, and when you walk in the front door, he's got a very wide open, grand living floor plan.
Do we have a photo of that for demonstrative aids only?
Members of the jury, I understand that this photo is going to be a demonstrative aid. This photo is actually not going to be received in evidence.
You two are getting along way too well. Way too well. If my mom sees your background where you're living, she's gonna try to pull up. She's gonna try to pull her trailer. She's gonna pull up on you. You end up having a best friend living on your property. Yo, it's so funny.
So if you could describe a little bit what was
so
going on.
the front door is actually just slightly to the left of the pillar you see, which is where I walked in. And there was a handful of people over by the bar stools you see. On to the right of those bar stools is the kitchen area. There was a couple parents in and around the area. I don't recall exactly how many, 4 or 5, not many. And as soon as I walked in, I heard what was, it's a very difficult noise to describe. It sounded like almost gasping panic, but.
Moto Bomb, good to see you here. Thank you for being here on this wonderful Friday night.
Somebody being insanely hurt at the same time.
Did it sound like a child or sound like a
It sounded like a kid. I almost thought it was a kid trying to make a terrifying noise. And I kind of chuckled like, what is that? And then I realized the look on these other adult faces was not panic, but
Was this the reaction when
it was a reaction of fear
bunch
of
of
not knowing
parents-
what to do. And then I realized it was a child. So I figured this was not my business or my place. Something was going on that was pretty serious. And I slowly backed out of the house.
did you see whether Maya was on the floor at that point?
I couldn't visually see her. I saw Jack kind of hustling about in that area, and I just assumed it was one of his kids, but I did not visually see.
Did you later learn that that was in fact Maya?
Yes.
So from that photo we saw then during the parade a few hours earlier to this time.
Yo, 24 of y'all in chat, smash that like button and smash that share. Get us out there. Let's get this growing. Let's get it growing, guys. I want to see if we can beat the record. We've already had one live where we pulled 7 new subscribers. We grew the family. Well, I guess, you know, I heard the name Piscine Gang, and it kind of stuck with me. So whether we call it TPP Crew or Piscine Gang, we need to grow it. We need to grow this community, guys. So smash that share, get it out there. Let's go.
Over the course of how many hours would you say it was?
Purely guessing 3, 2.5.
So you observed Maya moving around well. And
Tennessee sweetheart, good to see you. Good to see you, man. I hope you're having an awesome Friday night. You're still watching last night's live? Well, between last night's live and today's live, after we're done, you'll be completely caught up on this one. I just found out about this one yesterday, and yeah, it seems like not a lot of people know about it, and I feel like it's definitely one of those stories that should be out there. It's very heartbreaking, but somebody got covered, right? You're watching last night's and tonight at the same time. Yo, that's why we get along. You are an addict. You're a true crime addict. You're like me. You have multiple things going. I'll be listening to a trial and like watching another like clip from this channel. Like, oh, it's horrible. It's bad. Let's see what else you guys saying in chat. Yo, you're so fun. Bees, you're so funny. Like, you say the funniest stuff. I know that's something that's frustrating me too about this criminal med, is that, and I think I expressed this, like having an ailment that one moment is debilitating and then the next moment you seem to be okay, like nothing's wrong. It's one of the most frustrating things to deal with, just personally deal with. But then when you have to deal with people doubting your situation because you're good one moment and the next moment you're not, it's the worst. And you're exactly right. That statement is 100% right. So like my back, right? I have, I got the herniated disc and all that, compressed disc. And some days I can work out, do my job fine. Like I'm good. But some days I wake up and there's inflammation. I can't even like walk. It's crazy. And like people are like, how could it be that bad? How could it always like, it's frustrating. Or some of the other stuff I've dealt with my autoimmune issues, like having something that, yeah, it's ridiculous. What else you guys saying? I'll be 4-wheel driving at night, baby. Right on. Cool. You know, Tennessee, when I saw this the other morning, when I was looking through the updates for the news and stuff, when I saw it, I thought to myself that our community would like to hear about it. I didn't think a lot of people had heard about it because none of the other creators I know that I run with have covered it. So I was like, I'm definitely going to cover this. I think everybody would appreciate this, hearing about it. What else y'all saying? Bees, I appreciate you, man. I'm telling you guys, like that's all we're waiting on is those watch hours. And I'm starting to see big chunks of it starting to come out faster. So I appreciate everybody that's like putting me on multiple devices and running like the long live streams or even like the playlist. Well, however you're doing it, I appreciate you guys. Like it's like a team effort right now, and it's happening. I appreciate you guys so much. What else you guys saying? Well, we're getting familiar with it, Jennifer B. With this case so far, same thing, Tennessee, same thing. Like it made you want to throat punch somebody. Donna Clark, where is Huntress? Where is Huntress, Donna Clark? Think I'm caught up. She's cheating on us? Huntress is cheating on us? Oh my Lord. What is she doing, guys? Where is she cheating? Time her out. Let me know, man. Let me know. She's deer hunting? Well, check it out. Huntress gets a pass for 2 things, okay? She gets a pass for 2 things around here. Her babies and hunting. That's it. That's it. I'll give her a pass, guys. Thank you for letting me know. I'm diming her out, though. Because she didn't tell me. She didn't share that with me. She could have shared it with me and been like, hey, guess what I'm doing? I'm going hunting. I'd have been like, awesome. Awesome, buddy. Why don't you send me a picture? Whether you guys catch, whether you guys get some or not. Whether you, get a deer or not. Send me a picture of y'all having a good time. I'd have been cool with that. Man, she didn't even let me know. That's how it is, eh? Jennifer B, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know a couple of you guys are doing that, and I appreciate it. My community rocks. This whole is so awesome. Yep. Yeah. Huntress gets a full-on pass. Huntress is awesome, you guys. So I will give her the pass for the babies and the hunting. And then, obviously any serious family stuff, she gets a pass because she rocks. She was one of the first people that caught the mod, and she sends me messages. She keeps me updated. She lets me know something's going on with the channel. She's awesome. And dude, she's super loyal. Loyalty's hard to find, especially on the YouTube streets. You guys know this. You've been around. You've seen the drama. So when you get a loyal one, you got to go wrench them up and keep them around. I know, Sassy, you watching me on 2 phones. You have me all confused because you're making comments on my videos. And I was like, who is this person? This is a new person. And then you started telling me, hey, it's Sassy. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. You guys rock, man. The so much love. I hope so. Bees, I hope she, oh man, I hope she does well. I hope they both do well. I hope they both tag out. Rooster. Yo, he does look like a serious white boy though, huh, Rooster? Let's see, what else? Donna, what? What did you had a question, Donna? What I miss? You guys are too much in chat. Y'all are too much. You ladies is too much. What did Criminal Man just say? I just saw you said something. I have. Yo, y'all are hard on the Suns around here, man. What the heck? I'm about to put all the chat in a timeout. Y'all about to catch a timeout. I'm just saying. Yeah, no, I agree, Rooster. Some of these guys look a little. They got that look about them. All right, I'm done with you guys. I'm done with chat. Literally, I'm about to put everybody in timeout. Y'all are about to all go in timeout. Hey, Rooster, you ever seen a content creator put his whole chat on live stream in timeout? Has that ever been done? It's about to happen, bro. I'm about to put everybody in a timeout. I'm done. All right, let's listen to the video. I can't win with you all.
Then no.
Yo, somebody's done that, Rooster? Oh man. I wonder if they've done it in a true crime though. I might be the first true crime content creator to do it. Just straight. Put them all in chat. Ah, shit. All right, guys. Let's keep going. We got a lot to get through. Let's do this.
Her on the floor with that sound.
Yes.
Right. What happened after that?
I believe Beata took her to a hospital or a doctor. Jack stayed back.
Did you have?
And then a lot of the neighbors kind of started to filter out. We all kind of knew something had happened. There was a big cleanup involved at the party. That's my last recollection of that night.
Put a big damper on the party.
Pretty much.
Okay. And when was the next time that you saw or heard from Maya?
I can't exactly recall. I just remember her being back at the house. I don't necessarily have a specific timeline of.
Was this a matter of months, say around Christmas of 2015, or?
Well, after that event happened, everybody was checking in on them. How's Maya? What's going on? And kind of the answer is we don't really know. So
Chat, you all, I
I
love
think it's just
chat.
something you do as parents. How's your kid? You constantly ask and check in. I revert back. Our kids were at the bus stop at the same time too.
Right.
So when you walk down to the bus stop, or just when we take our dog out for a walk, they're always outside. You pass them. What's going on? How are you? How are the kids? How's Maya? That just became daily talk.
Just from the reference point of July 4th time period up to Christmas and after, did you ever see Maya out? And if you did, was she walking or was she in?
No. Wheelchair is all I remember. And if we were at Jack's house, inside the house, there wasn't walking. She'd use her arms to move around and kind of crawl up to, onto a couch, onto a seat. There wasn't.
Okay. And so did there come a time when you saw or understood that the Kowalskis were leaving for Mexico for
Yes.
treatment?
Yeah. So I can't remember the exact timeline. A little bit later in the year, they had a doctor that was helping Maya. They were very hopeful.
One, I was trying to ignore that Donna Clark. Why are you going to do that? Now you're going to make me look even worse, right? Because now she ain't hunting. She with her mama, which I have to give her a pass on too. But now my mom going to be like, oh, what? Other content creators are out with their mom? And all you do is do live streams? And like, even though I like your live streams and I like to come chat with all the ladies and give you a hard time, but like, come on, yo. Y'all killing me. Y'all are so oh man. Oh, I love you, chat. Y'all are so
Wife actually went over to see her the day before they flew out.
Mm-hmm. They gone for a while?
I want to say it was a full week.
Okay. All right.
From what I remember.
All right. And then once they came back, did you have an opportunity to periodically on a regular basis see Maya over the course of the spring of 2016?
Yes, often.
Tell the jury about what, if anything, you noticed about her condition.
She seemed to be getting better, and in my opinion.
Oh, I'm glad I'm glad you think it's awesome. I'm glad you love it. I'm glad you love it. I'm glad you love that my mom's here and that she likes to, give me a hard time. I'm glad it entertains you all. Thank you, Rooster. Yeah. Y'all are too much. Y'all are too much. Yo, we got the same middle name. That's what's up. Makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I know y'all love my mom. I know. She's lovable. About to ship her to one of y'all. Love you, mom. I'm just playing. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Y'all are gonna get me hit when she does see me. She ain't scared to throw hands. You're gonna get me hit. What are you doing? Yeah. All right.
After looking in, not knowing all the details, this one treatment she went and had.
Shit.
I thought that was it. The one treatment, one and done, and she's on the mend and better.
But still in a wheelchair.
Still in a wheelchair, but
overall physical
Strength
health.
getting better. She liked to get in the pool. I believe they put in solar just to keep the pool water warmer and more comfortable, so she could keep.
Hey, criminal med, isn't that part of like, I don't know, like proper care for what she has, the heated pool situation? Weren't you saying that yesterday? I think it was you that was saying that, something about having a heated pool. You know, not to change the subject from what Chad's talking about, you know, just flaming me today. But I could have swore we covered that the heated pool is like a viable way to help treat some of the symptoms of this. I digress.
Get strength back and legs.
Okay. And so then through the course of that year, did there come a time when you had another July
Okay.
4th
That's what I thought I
parade
remembered.
in 2016?
Every year we have one, yes.
And was that filmed?
Yes.
And with the court's permission, then we would publish the video from 2692 in evidence. Now, if you could narrate a little bit here.
So this looks like the very start of the parade. That's Jack kneeling down in the black and white shirt taking pictures.
This is the neighborhood?
This is the neighborhood. That's actually my house, straight in the middle.
Okay.
Maya's driving the golf cart right in the middle.
Okay, let's come forward.
Our other mutual friend is riding in the passengers up front.
Okay. Now Maya's able to sit up there.
Yeah, she drove the golf cart all the way around.
So
She
this
couldn't
was-
ride the bike this year, so our friend Pat, that was, I believe, his a golf cart he got from work. So he brought that just so Maya could be a part and drive around.
So it's like it after she had her first, I don't know what you call criminal med, a flare up or outbreak or relapse. I'm not sure how you would call it, but after her first one and she got the treatment and stuff, she came back and she was able to, start doing things fairly quickly.
So she was strong enough by July to press down on the pedal there in the golf cart pedal.
Yeah.
Yo, criminal med. No, I 100% believe in, I don't know what they call it, I don't know if it's hydrotherapy or whatever but basically rehabbing in a pool, that stuff works. Legitimate works for so many things. I think I was telling you guys yesterday, like I totally rehabbed my back. Totally rehabbed my back with the pool. It's been so valuable. Yo, Sassy, that's horrible. Your dog ate them. And then it was during the shutdown, so you couldn't get new teeth. Yo, that's so messed up. That dog would be going up for adoption. I'm just saying. I'm just playing. Okay, so flare up would be the proper name since it's chronic. Educating me. Thank you for educating me. Yo, I'm not joking, Bees. I'm gonna ship my mom out to you. I am. I'm gonna go get her pickup and her trailer, and like I'm pulling her ass out to you. Y'all besties now. She can help you, do the honey thing. 100%. What else y'all saying? Okay, I'm caught up.
What if anything?
Hold on a second. What's the legal basis?
Lack of knowledge.
Overall.
From what you observed, was she able to press down on the pedal?
Yes.
Golf cart. Keep going, please. All right. These are neighbors.
Some more neighbors. That's my daughter right there. More neighbors in the back.
And they're
This is me in the gray shirt coming up. That's my real little daughter.
That makes sense.
Walking behind right there.
Jack's discovering humidity. Is this the Kowalski's house?
No.
I think that goes without saying, B. I'm definitely leaving. You think I'm sticking around and catching all that? Man, I don't want that smoke. Y'all would be too much to handle. Bring my mom there. Where are you at? Yo, you're fine. You're fine. Where you want me to drop her off at? Where you at, nicely nosy? Y'all taking her in? The UK? Yo, mom, check it out. The UK. My man's. I mean, I thought I'd be the first one in the family to get over the pond. You know, take that trip. But nicely nosy's over there and says ship you. So maybe you be the first one. Oh, that's horrible. That's so horrible. I can't believe that. Well, there you go, nicely nosy. You got a spare room. You just picked up a roommate, and she's into gardening and chickens. So if you got any kind of space outdoors, she'll get down with the gardening and the chickens. Oh man, I love you guys. You guys rock. Let's keep going.
Okay. Where's the Kowalski's house from here?
From this image, it's, well, hold on. Go straight down to your right. It's out of frame, but right to the right.
Okay. Similar to these.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Enjoy doing your hair, Sassy.
So now after this, when was the next time that you remember something happening with Maya? Did she continue to be around the neighborhood, or did she disappear again?
I don't know. We see her often. A lot of the neighborhood get-togethers kind of filtered more back to Jack's house, though.
Mhm.
No, the plaintiff's lawyer, they're using the neighbor to show the quality of life that she had before the medical institute got a hold of her and wrecked her mom. So that's what they're doing with that, is trying to show that she had a better quality of life than what she lives now because of the treatment and the way that that's what they're trying to do with that. And then the defense doesn't want any of it to come in because, well, they don't want her or her mom to be humanized, and they don't want the jury to see that there was a healthy life before they had the run-in at their medical facility. Let's see what else y'all saying. What else you guys saying? All right, let's keep going.
Trying to go anywhere. It was wheelchair. But yeah, we see her often.
In the fall then of 2016, did there come a time when Maya again left to go to the hospital, in this case, Johns Hopkins?
Yes.
All right. And were you there and around the time when she was going off to the hospital?
Yes.
Was there any weather event that was causing, or that not causing, but a weather event around that time that you recall?
I don't recall.
All right. Hurricane Matthew, do you recall when that came through?
I do, kind of.
They blend together.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Okay, so when was the next time that you really recall seeing Maya?
I don't recall seeing her until after she came home from the several month hospital.
Okay, so would this have been into the new year then? Into June?
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna keep letting this play. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
So my youngest
Hold it down, ladies. Hold it down.
28th. We had a birthday party for after New Year's. So it was right after that, early January.
Okay. And then was there any type of reception or thing that went on for Maya, to the best of your knowledge?
Yeah, so there was I think everybody that lived in the neighborhood, they knew when she was coming back. A lot of people made signs and banners, especially the kids.
Let me show you, if we could, 26, either 2582, is it 002 or 32? That's the photo. All right. So,
Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. Nicely nosy. Oh, who was I watching? My grandma stepped out into this room, so I was just seeing if she needed something, so I had to go help her. I take care of my grandparents, so that's what I was doing. But what else did I miss in chat? What are y'all saying in chat? Let me see. Redo the entire department top down? Hell yeah, redo it. I agree with that 100%. Hold on for a pee break. No, it wasn't a pee break, Mom. It would have been a little bit longer. I was helping grandma. What else? No, that's bees. Like on a serious note, no joking around, right? This is a scary story. That's why I wanted to cover it. As soon as I heard about it, I was like, we got to cover this and get this out there because, like, this should be a little bit more well known. You know what I mean? Because this trial should affect change in the medical institutions and how they deal with this type of situation, in my opinion. What else y'all saying? Thank you. I try to be. My kids say I am. Well, 3 out of 4 maybe. Just playing. Just depends on who I had to give a talking to last, right? Thank you, bees. Yeah, no, it's funny how it is, man. My grandparents had a big part of my life raising me, and now at the, this chapter of their lives, now I'm getting to help them. So it's crazy how I ended up here helping them, but that's a story for members only, baby. We'll talk about that at members only. I know I'm gonna miss them when I'm at that point, Tennessee. I know that's part of why I haven't moved either. So, what else y'all saying? Yeah, no. Sometimes she ninjas in here and I don't hear her. I'll tell her I'm gonna go live and everything, but she forget. And sometimes she'll ninja in here, and all of a sudden I'll be shooting and everything, and she'll pop up in the background, getting in the freezer, get something, or you'll see her off in the backpack in the window trying to do some dishes or get coffee. Bright criminal med, they consider that gold standard. Ridiculousness. Jeannie Ange, I made it down. I just finally seen you. Jeannie Ange, good to have you here, ma'am. I appreciate you. Oh, and I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that. Definitely, guys. 24 of you in the room. Smash that like and smash that share because we still got quite a ways to go on this live. We're going to be here for a little bit. Let them know we're here. Let them know we're having a good conversation and some laughs. Let's see. What else y'all saying? Getting roasted by mom still. Okay. Hey, better late than never, Jeannie Ange. I appreciate you being here. I know you a busy lady. You could be doing all kinds of other stuff. So I appreciate you being here on a Friday night. Let's see. What else y'all saying? I'll tell her, Mom. I'll tell her when I get off the live. I'll tell her you said hi, Mom. Oh, thank you, Jeannie Ange. I appreciate that. And since you just dropped that and reminded me, let me go ahead and give another shout out. Let's see. Where's it at? Okay, so we had a donation to the channel last night during the live, and I saw it once we got off. And I just want to give a shout out to the subscriber that donated to keep us rolling, keep us improving over here. And the initials are RP. And the beautiful lady knows who she is, I'm sure. So I appreciate you. Much love. Thank you for helping the channel grow. All right, guys. What else you guys saying in chat? Okay. Y'all saying hi to Jeannie and whatnot, and saying hi to Grandma Betty. I'll let her know. I'll let her know y'all said hi. Okay. I'm trying to explain the concept of live streaming to her. You know what I mean, and what I'm doing out here. I think she kind of gets it, but I'll let her know y'all said hi. She'll probably get a kick out of that. I'll be like, yeah, all these people from all these different states and like different countries and stuff, like they said hi. She'll probably definitely get a kick out of it. I know, Tennessee. That's why I could have chose to be somewhere else and like been a little bit more selfish with my life. And there's no way I could not be here. I have to be here for this part. So, because I do know that when they're no longer here, it's going to be a different world for me and my kids. So I feel you. I feel you on that statement. Do you hug your grandmother? Yeah, I hug my grandmother. Most definitely hug my grandmother. You don't get away from my grandmother. She hugs everybody. You ain't even got a chance. You have no choice. No, my family, they're huggers. My mom will attest to that. My family's a bunch of huggers. All right, guys, let's get back to this video.
Is that the photo of the reception?
So this is right at the entrance of the neighborhood, and yep, that's right when they pulled in.
Okay, and then 00325820003, if we may publish. And what is this?
Welcome home sign.
Okay, and then we previously shown you, but with permission, Judge, we would like to publish 2710, if you could.
Yes.
Thank you.
Man, Tennessee, I couldn't agree more with that comment. Thank you for that encouragement, because some people don't understand it. They definitely don't understand putting your life on hold. But I feel like it's the right thing to do, most definitely.
Say, Maya, we are so excited to see you. So thankful you're home.
100% Jenny Ann. She's been in my prayers. She's been in my thoughts.
Okay, now, after this, were you there when they tried to get Maya out of the car?
Yes.
Tell the jury about that.
Well, that day and many after, she couldn't. She had no strength. There was pretty much no muscle to her legs. She had to be Jack had to pick her up and put her in a wheelchair and push her around, pick her up to move her anywhere or anything, not just in and out of the car.
Was she able to keep herself upright without people holding her, hugging her, or otherwise?
No, not really. I remember when she'd sit on the couch, she had to put pillows on both sides of her too.
All right. Compared to when you had last seen her leaving for the hospital to the time that you saw her, can you, the time you last saw her leaving?
Thank you for dropping the links, Jeannie Ange. I appreciate that greatly. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys. So you see the difference between her coming back from her initial treatments in Mexico, right? And then her coming back from being where she was. It's night and day. It's night and day.
To go to Johns Hopkins to the time, this period, this time right here, the homecoming. Can you describe to the jury the change, if any, in Maya?
The only word that really comes to my mind is emaciated.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Sorry, guys. Trigger warning. Man.
So I was over their house a lot. Like I said, especially after she came home from the hospital, hopping from house to house was a bit more of a challenge. So I think Jack was happy to have some company in his house too. So I saw a lot of Maya. Very, very thin. Like I said, no muscle mass in her legs at all. No color. No strength to her arms. She couldn't do anything.
What was your, go ahead.
So I remember her texting from her bedroom to Jack if we were in the kitchen. That's how she'd get a hold of him. Hey, I need, help moving or going to the shower, bathroom, whatever. Jack literally had to go physically pick her up and do everything with her.
So you didn't see any improvement whatsoever when she got back from Johns
No.
Hopkins? Did she go get better or get?
I'm sorry, bees. I'm sorry. That's how I feel it's gonna be with my grandparents, big time, because like I know that both my parents are there; they're a phone call away and everything. But yeah, my grandparents, no matter what's been happening in my life, they've always been there. So I I don't know what it's gonna be like. His life's just gonna be different, 100%. Yep. See, y'all, man, I love this community. It's just filled with amazing, super intelligent, super sweet, just good people in this chat. I love this community. We have like the best community. Hands down. I'll fight anybody over it. Right. Right, Tennessee, coming home from a top-notch hospital, man. Top notch. This is supposed to be top-notch medical care, gold standard, baby. And well, not so much. Y'all breaking my heart chat right now. Much love to all you beautiful people. Much love, much blessings, good vibes.
Worse from Johns Hopkins.
Definitively worse.
And so, what, if anything, crossed your mind about how, given what you were seeing, this child's future be held physically?
Objection. Problem consists of his
Sorry, ask the question again.
Sure. From her condition, right, when she came home, what, if anything, what, if any, concerns did you have about Maya's future physically?
That was a long road. So when she first went and got the first treatment in Mexico and came back, like I said, my personal opinion of not knowing any details of the treatment or her, what the disease was, I had this impression it was this one and done, and she's better because she was getting better so much quicker, getting strength back and getting back to normal. When she came home from the hospital, I can't tell you a set time, but I just remember it was such a long road for her to be able to do anything physically. Months and months.
And did there come a time when you saw her graduating from a wheelchair then to crutches?
Yes.
And was that a significant period of time?
All driven by Maya. I remember Jack saying she's bound and determined to not only walk again, but I think she wanted to ice skate. And I thought maybe there was something else she wanted to do physically, like, I don't know, gymnastics or something. But hard work by Maya.
And then eventually, was there another period of time when Maya began to try to graduate from the crutches to walking?
Yes. I mean, that was always the goal for her. It was, she had her sights set on getting totally back to normal. So.
And was Maya the type of child that would instantly tell you if she was hurting, or was she quiet about something?
I never heard her complain about anything.
No matter what?
Never.
Okay. And the let's talk a little bit.
So not only do we have the problem where she has a medical situation that one minute she seems okay, next minute she doesn't, she's tough as hell. So even when she is in pain, it's hard to tell she's in pain. Heartbreaking for this little girl, man.
About Beata over this period of time from when Maya went off to Johns Hopkins until the end there. Were you seeing the Kowalskis, that being, I guess it would be Kyle and Beata and Jack, over that period of time, the fall of 2016, while Maya was gone?
Yes.
How often did you see them?
Same deal. I think Jack was outside even more if he wasn't doing something, working on with trying to get Maya just kind of just occupying his brain. So
I agree with you, Ruby Joy. Thank you for posting that. Thank you for posting that. It's yeah, it's a rarity that family does that nowadays. So to the people that step up and do it, it's
still a lot.
What was the effect on Beata as time went on?
Absolute crushing stress. The whole family.
Was there a change in her personality from what you saw?
She became a lot more reserved, at least for me.
Donna Clark. I could verify that with the training that I have. I mean, after 72 hours, you start to get muscle deterioration. So laying in bed like that, I mean, it like what it does to your muscles is insane. It really is. So yeah, it's bad. So what my grandpa's dealing with right now is he spent so much time in the bed from the failed back surgeries that now that we finally have his situation a little bit more stable and he's trying to get that final recovery, he's a mess. Went from like being able to like work out and be active every day to like can't even walk by himself. It's insane. So quick too. Much love to all you ladies in chat and any of the gentlemen watching. Replay Gang too. I forget about you sometimes, Replay Gang. Sometimes I do. Thank y'all for being here.
Was she becoming more withdrawn?
Yes.
Did she have the same sense of humor that you had?
No, completely gone.
And between Jack and Beata,
I mean, think about that, guys. Think about how you expect a little girl to be when she gets discharged from being medically incarcerated, basically, and she's being discharged, and her mom ain't there no more. How the hell you feel, bro? How is she gonna act, man? It's ridiculous.
first, how often were you seeing them in any social modes? As much or more or less?
No, not as much. We all knew this was going on. Where again, this crushing stress thing of trying to get their kid back. So, it wasn't.
Were you
I think
there?
A lot of us felt odd saying, "Hey, let's go party." That wasn't happening.
As a couple, were they more withdrawn?
Yes.
And at least in front of you, I don't know if you saw this or not, but did there appear to be any stress there, or either individually or collectively?
I can't really speak to that. All I can tell you is, again, the best way for me to describe it is just this crushing stress on the family and the household. Whether there was additional between Jack, Kyle, Jack, Beata, or whatever, I can't specifically state.
Well, was there any particular event where you recall seeing either a holiday or just?
I mean, that's well said, Tennessee sweetheart. It's heartbreaking, but that's the reality of it. And like the reality of that is all that extra added mental, emotional stress is just going to trigger her symptoms and make her situation even worse. It's so frustrating. Like they did not give her medical attention. They did the opposite. They didn't fix anything. They made it all worse on a whole nother level that can't even really be measured, can't even be quantified, in all honesty. Yeah, on rehabilitation, 100%, Miss Donna, you do. Like even with just my little bit of back situation, like I was at a point where I could have just stayed, semi-crippled or really pushed through some stuff. It takes a lot of willpower.
Regular weekend event or something where you saw something that?
Give me 1 second, guys.
Just how bad it was.
Yes. We had a New Year's party with a couple of those houses with a couple of neighbors that were previously mentioned we're really tight with. So the next door neighbor to Jack had just a handful of couples over for New Year's Eve, and at midnight when the bell dropped, Beata just broke down, completely broke down.
Describe it for us a little bit. What was she doing, and then how did it
Well,
come about?
you know, the ball drops, usually kiss your spouse or say Happy New Year, and she lost it. Just started crying. All the other females tried to console her.
And so that was not such a good New Year's Eve. Now, Kyle, as long as you have known him,
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I had to take that phone call real quick. It was my youngest daughter. Grandma Julie, Jocelyn says hi. Just let you know. She might drop in the chat too. But what else? What I miss? What are you guys writing in chat? Let me see. Okay, no, I'm caught up. You guys didn't roast me or anything while I was gone. Thank you.
has he been a bodybuilder type or more on the thin side?
Always.
Okay. And there was an allegation about malnourishment or some idea that these children were not being properly fed or kept. Can you tell?
To the commentary by the attorney.
Sustained.
Tell the jury about how Jack and Beata took care of these kids in terms of feeding them, taking care of them, exercise, making sure they were always provided for.
Well, when we go to the bus stop in the morning, on the walk back, my kid would always run into Jack's house because he always had good snacks in the cupboard, and he'd always have extras to share. So the cupboard was always fully loaded. So my kids would steal little snacks from Kyle.
God, they sound like horrible parents, don't they? Absolutely just horrible people. I mean, so abusive, so neglectful.
I guess mine, she ate them too. But Kyle was always outside. I think he's still outside all the time. Other boys in the neighborhood, they play football, baseball together, but always doing something physical. And when they were little, I actually remember, I'd be in Jack's driveway talking to him, and they'd be playing football, and I'm picking teams. And I distinctly remember kids always wanting Kyle on their team because he was one of the better ones. You'd win if you had Kyle on your team.
Now, do you remember the night that Beata died?
Yes.
Was there any event that reminds you of that night?
So my youngest daughter's birthday is December 28th. Kids are out of school. They go out of town for Christmas and New Year's, so we always have to have her birthday party in January. So we have her birthday in January when there's actual kids that can come. We have same group of friends from neighbors from over. And Jack and Kyle came that night, but Beata did not.
Okay. Anybody asking where she was or any excuses or anything?
Yeah, we asked, and didn't feel good or headache, and she sent a gift. She went out and bought a gift for my daughter and sent a gift.
Okay. And what was the next thing you knew or saw or heard about Beata?
All on Sunday. That was a Saturday night. Sunday mornings, I wake up, go out and get breakfast for my wife and kids early, and on the drive back in, when I left, everything was normal. When I drove back into the neighborhood, there was, 10, 12, 15 police cars at Jack's house with EMTs.
Did you go in?
I did not go in the house. Jack was outside in the driveway.
Did you see Jack?
Yes.
What was his condition?
Distraught, crying.
Mm-hmm. All right. How long were the police cars there? Do you recall? A long time.
Hours, many hours. I got out, gave him a hug, told him if he need anything, call me, and then
Did you see Kyle?
I did not see Kyle.
He had gone by that point or been taken, or
I'm not sure.
mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure if he was in the house or if he left.
Now we've gone over the reunion party, but can you tell us a little bit about what it's been like for Jack first? We'll strike that. Did you see Jack very much immediately after, in the period immediately after Beata passed?
Yes, still saw him a bunch.
Tell us about that.
And let's not forget the dad. Let's not forget this man who is dealing with this baby who has this condition that is, I mean, one of the next witnesses is going to talk about the condition and what they went through with the Mexico thing. But like, you have this baby, and none of us want to see our kids go through this pain, right? And you got your baby going through this pain, and then they're locking your baby up, and then your wife, it gets put into this mental state because of everything that they're putting her through, claiming that you guys are abusive and neglectful. It drives your wife to unalive herself. Like, and now it's just you, and you got to figure out how to take care of this baby by yourself and your son. Oh my God, guys. This poor dad. This whole family, man, every which way you look at it, it's just heartbreaking. It's absolutely heartbreaking. Why isn't more content creators covering this? More people need to be covering this story. This is insane. Like, could you imagine? This could be any of us, right? Any of us could be in this situation. Any of us. Just take your baby from you. Like, just, oh my Lord.
It was more just trying to console a friend. You don't want to intrude, but you want them, you want someone to know you're there.
Yeah. And was he striking? Have you noticed any changes in Jack afterwards in terms of his, not so much about taking care of the kids, but just he himself and his enjoyment of life or his activities?
I mean, yeah, the whole family.
Tell us about it.
Well, I don't know how to put that into words. Just completely life changing. Just things are different. The whole family's just great, super caring family, but something just happened where it's just different now. They're still great people.
Right, Bees? Like, man, more content creators. And there's a lot of content creators that just sit out there and like, they ain't even covering nothing, man. They're just covering drama and stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Our community, like, there are more people who need to step up. More people running around calling themselves content creator, YouTuber, true crime or any of that stuff. Some of these people need to step up, man. Seriously. Stop wasting time with these drama videos and start putting out some content, some real content. Bring some value to, your subscribers.
People, but
And so you're still good friends.
yes,
And you're still will have some of his wine.
still do.
And
Still
I
enjoy it.
understand there's controversy about his wine though.
I think it's just with you.
I'm the only one that doesn't like
Yes.
exact wine, so that's better. In any event, to this day though, is there still a change in Jack from what you knew before?
Yes, but like I said, it's difficult to put into words. If you've ever watched, the family's changed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jennifer B, definitely. I don't know if it's so much they get tunnel vision on accident. It's more so the clicks and the views, right? And they're chasing the views. So if they're getting, a high view count, they're getting people, new subscribers because they're covering a certain case. It's hard for them to break away and gamble on covering a different case because they just don't know if that next case is going to get the same views. I don't think a lot of people in the true crime community know how to actually pick cases, if that makes sense. I feel like everything should be covered, and there's a way to do that, but there's also a way to pick what's going to get views. And I don't think a lot of them have that skill set to like look at a case and be like, that's going to give me views. If I cover it properly, it'll give me views. So they do. I feel like it's just basically them chasing views. So they just get stuck on it. And the bad part about that is they'll chase the views so hard on those one or two cases that they'll start creating narratives and stuff with hearsay or, rumors or leaks that are unverified. And then that's when I start having an issue with it. Like it's cool if you're covering factual stuff on that case and you prefer the one, but spread the love around. There's just so much that needs to be covered. What else you guys saying in chat? Let me catch up. See, Tennessee, what are you saying? These poor parents. Me either. It's what else are you all saying? That he looks like a deer in the headlights. Yes, he does look like a deer in the headlights. Definitely does have that appearance. I mean, it's bringing me views. I got some views. I got some views yesterday on this one. I'm getting some views right now. So, I mean, I'm a small channel, right? One of these medium-sized channels picks it up and runs with it. It would get crazy views. I bet you like more people pick up and run with it. Especially the ones that don't know how to pick their own, content, where they're like looking for the people that, hey, they're covering that, I'll cover it too. They need to come cover this one. Thank you, Jeannie Ange. Appreciate you. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I'm trying to catch up. Thank you, Ty. Appreciate it. I appreciate all the positivity. What else y'all say? Thank you, Ma. Yeah, smash that like, y'all. Smash that share. Get us out there. Right, Donna? Right? Trust me, like, this true crime community was something to figure out. It was something different to figure out. I floated all over all kinds of different genres, different communities, but true crime was different. I was just like, why do people act like this with such a serious, with such serious content? Like, I don't understand it. Let's see, what else are y'all saying? That's how I run it at Tennessee. I mean, come on, you guys go back and look at all my content. Like I spread the love around, most definitely. I do have some cases that I do like to stay caught up more so than others, but I really do try to cover new stuff every week. And before I started doing these crazy 3-hour lives where we deep dive more so on one thing, I was putting out like 3-4 videos a day on different stuff. So I definitely like to spread it around. And the problem with that, though, is you don't necessarily get the views. You'll put in a lot of work on videos, spreading it around, but not everyone, they don't always get the views. You're doing the right thing by doing it. You're getting awareness out there. You're doing your part, but I mean, it's like that. So I think with a lot of content creators, they get to the point where they rely on the income from, social media so heavily that they have to chase those views and they get stuck in that cycle. What else y'all saying? Okay. All right, guys. I'm caught up. Let's keep going.
And do you see Maya or Kyle as much anymore?
See Kyle often when he's washing his boat after he goes fishing.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still outside, but he's not playing football.
It's a boy after my own heart. Cleaning his boat, going fishing, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Maya
Activities
babysits
are
our
a little
kids. She's been doing that for a couple of years.
Okay. And does Jack come around as much on the social scene, or is he?
Yeah, we still hang out a lot.
Try to keep him going.
Yep.
Look at all that love you get, Bees. Look at all the love you get. I'm telling you, you got to start doing something with that channel. Start making us some bee content. You got all these people. I guarantee you can get some crazy views with that stuff. Yeah, Bees and Mab, like those two people right there need to be like, working on channel, like actually doing some content. Pat Gaines, that's so true. That's so true.
morning, sir.
Morning.
I just have a few questions. It
All right,
seems like-
guys. All right, guys. Anytime the defense gets up, I'm just telling you now, anytime they get up, bolster your emotions, especially the anger emotion, because they did a damn good job of making me mad all day. Making me mad all day. Let's go.
You've known the Kowalskis for a long time, and you're a really good, supportive friend, or at least you try to be. Is that fair?
Yes.
I just want to draw your attention back to the July 3rd, 2015 incident at the house that you talked about.
Okay.
Okay. We're on the same page? Okay.
Yes.
My understanding from what you've said is that you didn't actually see anything happen to Maya, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, at the time you heard this noise you described, you didn't even know it was Maya. Is that fair?
When I first walked in the house, yes.
When you heard, right, when you actually heard the noise that you described, you didn't know that it was Maya. Is that correct?
No, I after about 10 seconds quickly put it together that it was Maya. When
Oh,
I
you
first
did?
walked in the house, I just thought it was some random kid just making some god awful noise.
Oh, I must have misheard. I thought you said you figured it was one of Jack's kids, but I didn't know that you had determined that it was Maya.
Whether it was within 10 seconds or 30 seconds or yes, but the other parents and adults there as they were filtering out, yes, it was very quickly realizing it was Maya.
Okay. All right. But as far as what you know, you didn't know of anything physical that had occurred to cause that noise, correct? And as far as it could have been a panic attack for all you know from what you've heard. Is that fair?
This lady, I don't like anybody on this defense team. I don't like none of them. I understand they're doing their job, but my Lord, I feel like they're the grimiest of the grimy.
I wouldn't classify it that way, but
Okay.
I'd
Let's
say
just,
no.
can we agree that you don't know what caused
Absolutely.
her to have that,
Yes.
to make that noise? Is that
Yes.
fair?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I want to focus on the time frame. So just to put us on the same page, Maya's admission to St. Johns Hopkins All Children's was October of 2016. Okay. My understanding is that you were aware that they had gone for some treatment back in November of 2015.
I don't remember the exact times
Okay.
and dates,
But do you remember them going somewhere for treatment?
yes.
And I think I heard you say you figured it was going to be one and done. They were going to do that treatment and then that was going to take care of it.
I think it was after the fact when we saw her, what was to me being perceived as much better than before she went. I just thought, oh, this is a big, expensive one and done treatment. And this helps clear up whatever it was.
Okay. All right. So are you aware of all of the treatment that she was getting between, let's say, December of 2015 and October of 2016?
Very minimally. So not in detail, no.
Your
Just the-
knowledge is very minimal, is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay. And can you describe what Maya's condition was in the weeks leading up to going to Johns Hopkins?
Before she went in? Right before, you mean?
Yes, sir.
She seemed to be getting better and recovering, getting stronger. Specifically, like what I can really speak to is strength in her legs, because she was, I just distinctly remember her crawling around, using her arms to get around. Something about legs, putting pressure on legs or using legs either hurts. So there was this avoidance of using legs.
Okay. So is it correct, though, that she never walked again between December of 2015 and entering into Johns Hopkins?
I don't recall.
Yeah, y'all wild in chat. Y'all, I'm watching y'all. I'm listening and I'm watching y'all. My Lord. And Pat Gaines, 100%. Yo, that's what I'm saying. YouTube, hashtag YouTubers Lives Matter. Yo, because we the new media. We're the new media. 100%. Oh, my Lord. You know what? I'm done with chat again. I'll get back to you guys in a couple minutes.
You don't recall one way or the
one
other?
way or the other.
Okay. Um, do you have any knowledge, sir, about what Maya's condition was, or on the day before she went into Johns Hopkins Hospital?
No, I don't recall specifically.
Now, since Maya's been discharged and been home and leading up to today, you certainly have noticed that Maya's been able to participate in ice skating. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. And other activities, correct?
I knew she did ice skating.
Is that the only thing you're aware of?
Yes.
Are you aware of how good she's doing in school?
Everybody's aware of that.
Okay. All right. 1 minute, please.
But you, so far, I haven't had any contact.
Hold on a second, Mr.
Thank you, Jeannie Ann. Appreciate you, man. Y'all chat like you too much, man. Y'all are too much. What I do, I make y'all content. I be making videos. I be like bringing the best I can for y'all. And this is how y'all gonna do me in chat tonight? Too much. I that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are too much. Yeah, I know, Pat Gates. My face is changing colors again. It happens a lot lately. A lot. Miss Assie's usually like one of the first ones trying to do it too. But yeah. It's like a new game for you guys, right? Y'all are gonna have like a little secret side club where y'all have like little color chart meters, and you guys are probably gonna take bets to see who can get me the reddest, huh? I can see it. That's what type of people I'm dealing with, huh? Y'all are too much. But I still love y'all. Still love y'all.
I'm sorry, I'm done.
No further questions.
Sorry.
Mr. Anderson,
No questions.
sir, you can go ahead and be excused.
Y'all just had to get mom going, didn't you? Y'all just had to get mom going. My lord.
Okay, next witness. Is your next witness short, or do we need to take a break?
We prefer a break, Your Honor.
Members of the jury, why don't we take our morning break? Do not discuss this case amongst yourselves. Do not.
All right, that's the first part that we got. Now let's jump past the break. I got us queued up. You know what I mean? Oh, oops. I had us queued up. My bad. Let me pull that back up. Okay. I don't know why that did that. That's strange. So, all right. Have the next one queued up for us. So they're coming back from break. Let's continue. Wait, real quick. What are you guys saying in chat? What are you guys saying in chat? Let's see. I love you too, Miss Donna. I love you all. I appreciate you guys being here. No, I love all the silliness and craziness in chat because we talk about heavy stuff, guys. We really do. We talk about some really bad stuff. So to have you guys like having that mix of like good conversation and talking about the topic mixed in with all the crazy comedy, I love it, man. I appreciate it so much. What else you guys saying before I get going? Before we get going on this one, come on. I know Tennessee. I know. I knew she was gonna be a hit. Honestly, I kind of had a feeling she'd be a hit with you guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Ruby, but it's beautiful that you have good memories. That you have like those memories with him. Let's see what else you guys saying. Off topic a bit. Yeah, off topic just a little bit. You think off a topic just a little bit. Tashi, good to see you. Who's talking dirty? Yo, all of them, Tashi. They got my mom started. All right, they got my mom started. All I'm gonna say is, they get real close. I'm about to put the whole damn chat in a timeout. First time y'all gonna see it happen. I'm telling you, they wild tonight, Tashi. You're all right, bees. I'm just playing. Tashi knows y'all. You're all of you guys. So she knows your sense of humor. All right. Let's keep going, or else we're gonna be talking about inappropriate stuff all night. Yo, wild. Yo, Jim B calling Tashi out, huh?
Ms. Whitney.
Would you please state your name for the record?
Robert Linus.
All right, guys. Like I said, trigger warning on all these. All these testimonies have some moments in them that are they're gonna get you. They're gonna get you. So here we go. You've been warned.
And have you been called here to testify as Jack Kowalski's brother?
Yes, sir, I have.
Are you older or younger than Mr. Kowalski?
Younger,
By how many years?
about 5.5 years
Where'd you grow up?
in Chicago.
How many kids were in the Kowalski family?
Well, our extended family, my mother had 8 children.
Boys, girls?
Real quick, give me some ones in chat, guys. Give me some ones in chat if you guys can hear this before I hit play again. Ones in chat, and then also smash that like and smash that share. Get us out there. We're going to be here for a little bit longer, guys. So I hope you guys are ready for it. So share it. People still have time to join this action. Join this action. You know, most of the action I know is happening in chat tonight because y'all are wild. But either way, you know what I mean? Add more people to the fun. Share it out there. Seeing the ones. Thank you guys for smashing those ones. I see you guys. But definitely smash that share. Get us out there. Let's do this.
6 boys, 2 girls. But we always had more in the house. We always had a cousin or we had a
Bees.
foster child at one point.
Bees.
So big loving family.
And you went to high school in Chicago?
Yes, sir, I did.
And so Jack would have graduated well ahead of you.
Yes.
And what did he go to work doing?
During high school, we had a fire cadet program through the fire department junior and senior year. Jack did that and got into the fire service. And I eventually did the same thing. I worked as a volunteer up there. He went on in his life to eventually get hired full time, and I took a different career path.
What was your career path?
I've had several, but I went into law enforcement instead of firefighting at that time.
And where were you in law enforcement?
Up in Pinellas County, Parsons.
So, like, you're hearing the professions. We're talking about firefighters and law enforcement. Like, we're talking about a stable ass family this little girl comes from. Like, a supportive, stable ass family that lives in an amazing community, like this beautiful life. But yet her parents are neglectful and abusive. How? Oh. Back row Becky, good to see you. Miss Back row Becky.
Springs, Florida.
So you ended up from Chicago down here in Florida on law enforcement.
Yes.
And what roles were you serving in your law enforcement career?
I worked as a patrol officer for under a year until I made detective. And then I worked property crimes for just under a year again. And then I went into crimes against persons, which is all the nasty stuff, the sex abuse, the child abuse, the homicide, and the crimes against persons.
Yeah, man, that's rough. That's rough. That's reality, though. LE right there. That's what law enforcement has to deal with. He just put it perfectly. Like, that's heavy.
So, in those 5 years, you learned how to spot child abuse.
Yes, sir, I did.
And why, after 5 years, did your law enforcement career end?
Burnout, really.
Yo. Oh my lord. Y'all are wild. Nobody's listening to me. That's what you saying, nicely nosy? Nobody's listening to me. They just checking me out. Oh, Jennifer B, the Queen Muskie Rat. I think Tashi said her kids got baseball or softball, baseball. One of those. It was one of those. She's at a tournament, I believe. What else you guys saying? I hope work went good, Tashi. Or is going good if you're still at work. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What else you guys saying? It's hard to keep up with all your banter. You're listening and watching. All right, cool. Well, I was about to say, do I just need to just sit here and just let the videos run and I'll just sit here? Don't answer that though. Don't answer that in chat. Bees is gonna answer. I already know Bees is gonna answer. All right. Let's keep going. There she is. There's the Queen Muskie Rat herself. Good to see you, Miss Carson. It's getting hard. I think I've got myself trained to saying it though. I'm still. If you're happy with the name, I'm happy with it. But I'm still mad that people picked on you so much that you changed your name. But like I said, if you're happy with it, you'd rather be that, then we rock with it. But it's good to have you here. Hopefully the games went well or are going well if you're still out there. Let's see, what else you guys saying? Tashi just told you. Thanks for sending out the call, Tashi. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going, guys.
You know, you do that job and you're professional and you go to work every day. And I definitely left on good terms, but you go to work every day and then you do what you're supposed to do, but then you find yourself at home in the shower crying at night. And
Yo, that's so hard to hear, man. Did you hear what he said? I know y'all cutting up and chatting and everything, but like, did you hear that? Like, that's the rawest thing I've ever heard like law enforcement say. Like, it's so heartbreaking that those men and women go through that and don't get enough respect for it.
it takes a toll on you. And I had an offer at the time to go work for another company, and it was actually a little more money, and I decided that I was going to make that move.
And after you resigned from the force, did you leave Florida?
Yes, eventually. I went to work for that other company, and then in, I believe, 1997, I left Florida after my son was born.
And where'd you go?
Up to Indiana.
And what kind of work did you do up in Indiana?
We went to Indiana mainly because I had 2 stepchildren and a newborn son, and my wife had family up in Indiana, lived out in the country, and we decided that would be a better place to raise the children. So we went up there, and I worked as a butcher, which is something I've done since I was young on the side. I've always worked in butcher shops, and then also auto, marine, and airplane upholstery work, which is what my father and uncles all did. So I've always done that on the side as well.
So at this point in your life, you're living in Indiana. Is Jack still in Chicago
at this point?
Yes,
And it was during this period that Jack met Beata.
yes.
And living in Indiana, how far away were you from the Chicago area?
We're in Fort Wayne, so just a couple hours, about 2-hour drive.
So this kind of gives some of the background on the family, on the dynamics of their family, right? On Maya's father's side. But what this is also going to do is this testimony, what it's going to get into, it's going to get into the Mexico stuff and how that all came about. So this whole them getting treatment in Mexico thing isn't some like crazy hippie wild, I went get some alternative, treatment type situation. This is like legitimate, like people. You'll see the story. I'm just saying there's a lot of there's some importance to this testimony.
You had opportunity to regularly meet and interact with Jack and Beata together?
Yes, because my mother was still in Chicago. I had a couple brothers up there, so we frequently visited.
What was your first impression of Beata?
I loved her.
Yes, Tennessee. This is only witness too. But like I said, I
just,
got all the witnesses queued up to where I cut out a lot of the banter, the back and forth.
A wonderful person. She
cut out the bats.
I respected her because she was very to the point. She didn't hold any punches. She told you how she was feeling. But she was just a loving, sweet person. Loved to.
Dublin, I don't know if you know what you came into with this chat tonight. It's Friday night, and the ladies is feeling like it's ladies' night, I guess. It's ladies' night in chat, and they partying. So I'm just letting you know what you walked into, Carson. Y'all are too much, man. You guys got my mom going, bro. Y'all got my mom going. You're all wild. You guys got to calm down. You guys got to calm down. I swear, I will be that true crime content creator, the first one to put his whole chat. And there ain't a lot of you in there, and I'll do it. I'll put everybody in timeout. Y'all better behave.
Teach me how to make pierogies, and she was a great person.
How would you describe their relationship?
Beautiful. We, coming from a big family, my mom raised us, and we were always taught to love each other and respect each other and respect everybody. And, that's why we got into careers like we did, firefighting and law enforcement, because we help each other and we help other people. And Beata was that same way. And
so I'm glad chat's going this way, though, because this is a hard one to listen to, guys. Like, hey, this one's emotional. So your guys' levity in chat is really helping things out. I know, Carson. I know. At this point, I'm just here talking to myself, commenting, reacting to a video. It's basically, Carson, at this point, tonight's live is basically me just doing a pre-record, right? Because nobody's even paying attention to me at this point. They're not paying attention to the video. They're paying attention to their own party and chat. And you know what? That's fine. As long as you guys share it, get more people in here, get the views up, smash the like. Y'all can party while I talk. And then whoever is actually interested in this later can watch the replay. I'm cool with it. It's fine. Whatever y'all ladies want to do, just make sure you're smashing that like. You're smashing the subscribe if you're here and you haven't already. Come on, what are you doing? And like I said, guys, we're going to be here for a little while tonight. So hit that share. Put it out there. Get some more people in here. Girls, get your party bigger. You know what I mean? Get it jumping. Get it jumping. What are you guys saying in the chat, man? Oh, it's you guys. Bees, don't dare me either. I seen that dare. I will put everybody in timeout. Cha-Cha, good to see you. Welcome to the party. It's getting lit in here. Welcome to the party. It's good. It's awesome to have you here Friday night. Oh, all I'm seeing is a lot of laughing and funny comments. All right. What else? What else you guys saying? Okay. I think I caught up for now. Yeah, dude, you ran my boy Rooster Kick off, man. He was like, "Yo, dude, he can stand with the best of them." My boy Rooster Cake, dude, he's yeah, he's a very articulate dude. But I think even he was like, "I'm out of this one. I'm out." He's all, "This ain't Idaho 4, and these women are crazy. I'm out." Yo, bees, you're paying it. Huh, that's the only time you're paying attention to me, when you guys are trying to turn my face red so you can see how red my face can get against the blue eyes. All right. I'm gonna keep this video going. Y'all wild.
My wife is a nurse, and those are the people we've always chosen to surround ourselves with, are people like us. And I'm sorry, I don't even remember what your original question was.
That's right. So your wife was a nurse and Beata was a nurse.
Yes,
So you and Jack had that in common.
yes.
Were you there for their wedding, Jack?
Bro, like, I don't remember them bringing that up. Yesterday, when we covered everything that we covered on this case, I don't remember them bringing up the fact that the mom was actually a nurse. Like, what the hell? Are you kidding me right now? So she wasn't even just some mom that really knew her shit and knew how to take care of her kid. She was legitimately a nurse. Like, what? This just got worse for me. I can't even find the words to describe how asinine the treatment of this family was. How immoral. Just, the words. I need a dictionary, guys. Help me out, somebody. Oh my Lord. All right, let's proceed.
Beata?
Yes, I was their best man.
And where was that?
That was in Illinois.
In Chicago?
Yo, he's breaking my heart. Can you hear the emotion in his voice? Can you hear him trying to hold that back? Absolutely heartbreaking. Oh my Lord.
Do you recall what year?
Ooh, now you're really going to tug at me here. No, I don't recall exactly what. Yeah, I think it was like 2004, 2003.
Were you there when Maya was born, or around that time?
Not there when she was born, but shortly afterwards, obviously, to visit.
How'd Beata strike you as a new mom?
She was holding the light of her life in her hands every time you saw her. Just as proud as any mother could be.
And then Kyle came, 2 years later?
Mm-hmm.
And you're still living in Indiana as Kyle and Maya are growing up in Chicago?
Yes.
How often would you see them on a yearly basis, if you had to estimate?
Obviously all the holidays and birthdays and things like that, we'd get together. So probably, at least a half dozen to a dozen times a year.
And how would you describe Jack and Beata together as parents when Kyle and Maya were young in Chicago?
Just a great couple. Jack's my best friend. He found the light of his life and he was happy, and they were great together.
So as he...
Bro, this is breaking my heart. Yo, and this is Maya's uncle. Like, we ain't even got to her dad or her brother yet, yo, and like their uncle's breaking my damn heart.
He was approaching retirement from the fire department. Did he talk to you about a desire to move to Florida?
Mm-hmm.
And he beat you back to Florida, is that right?
Yeah, he did.
So they moved to Florida in around 2014. You were still doing work in Indiana in the
Yes.
upholstery business, aircraft upholstery business at that
Yes.
point? Was there a particular job that brought you down to Florida around that time?
Yeah, I had friends in Florida in the aviation business, and a friend of mine who managed business jets for people. So if somebody has a business jet, they'll typically hire a management company to take care of all the FAA paperwork and that kind of thing.
Oh, thank you for dropping that trigger warning, Bees, because this one's his testimony. I'm willing to put money that y'all are going to tear up on this testimony. There's a part of it that got me. I was driving home from work when I heard it, and it jacked me up.
And maintenance. And he called me and he says, we have this jet that we manage that needs a complete upholstery job in it. And he says, I'd like you to bid on it. And I was a little shocked at first. I said, I don't live down there. And he said, bid on it. He said, it's good money. So I bid on the job, and it was worth my while to go down there and do the job. So I set up a trailer with sewing machines and everything and went down there and did the job. And that started my move to Florida because it was successful.
Where was that work? Which airport?
In Lakeland, Florida.
And were you living in Lakeland or were you living in Venice at that time?
At that time, we had a big motor home. So I have another brother who lives in Lakeland. So I brought the motor home down, and I was actually living in the motor home while I was working at the motor home was at his house.
And did Kyle and Maya have opportunity to come over and see you in your aviation business in Lakeland?
Yes, especially Kyle.
What do you remember about that?
Kyle loved to fly. I flew back and forth every day. Well, at that time, I didn't have my plane in the early stages. But Kyle loved airplanes, and he would come out and help me. I was building a new shop, and he came and helped me build all the tables to put the sewing machines in. And, we spent a lot of time together. Just a great, happy little kid.
What's he call you, by the way? What's Kyle call you?
Uncle Bob.
Uncle Bob. Did Maya fly with you as well?
Yes, eventually, yeah.
She wasn't as big of a fan as Kyle.
Just so you guys know, that's Maya's brother. That's who the uncle's talking about right now.
No, I think she had a good time.
Okay. The job you mentioned that brought you down to Florida, who was the client or the customer for that job?
The owner of the jet, I remember his first name was Eduardo. They owned some banks in Mexico, but
So here's where the Mexico stuff's going to start coming up, guys. So this is going to explain the backstory of Mexico. So like I said, this isn't some crazy hippie mom that's going and doing some alternative medicine in another country. Like this lady, like legitimately got professional medical care in Mexico.
pilot is who I dealt with, and his name was Abraham.
And I'm going to fast forward here for a moment in the timeline, because you're doing this work in the upholstery business for the pilot Abraham in 2014, 2015.
Mm-hmm.
And just for a moment, just to fast forward a couple of years, in late 2015, Maya went down to Mexico for treatment. You were aware of that?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury what the connection was there with Abraham and Maya's treatment in Mexico?
Abraham and his family lived in Monterrey, Mexico, which is where the hospital was that they were going to. He immediately, when I told him the story of what was going on, he immediately said, put me in touch with them and I will take care of everything when they get to Mexico. Abraham and his family met them at the hospital, and they were there for him the whole time. Anything they needed in Mexico. Gave Maya a big stuffed animal bear.
Do you recall if Maya and Jack Beata were able to bring that bear back to Florida with them?
No, that's kind of a funny story because
That poor girl, guys. Look at her. You could tell she's strong. But man, you could tell she's struggling with all those emotions. Throw her in your prayers tonight, man.
it was this big, real real soft, big teddy bear, and it was too big for them to bring back on the commercial flight. So
Let's see. What are you saying, Bees? Bees, you found me through Steppers? Did you find me through Steppers? Right on. Yeah, I don't get to catch her lives very often. But I think I caught like a first for her first couple. So right on. Yep. That's that right there. She's beautiful, broken girl. How could you not be broken after all that? Thank you nicely. Thank you. I mean, I don't know how many people really do that. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people always like, candles and prayer hands and stuff, but man, how many people really do step away in the middle of their day and like throw prayers out for the people that we cover? Right on. You found me through. Right on. It's crazy how these YouTube streams work. Yep, Tennessee. You can see it. You can see it in her eyes, like her face. Let's continue, guys.
So Abraham had to bring the plane back to me to finish things up, and he put the bear in the nose cone of the jet in a little storage compartment and flew the bear back up to Lakeland, Florida. And Jack and Maya came out and met us at the airport there, and we wheeled Maya up to the plane and opened the nose cone, and the bear just kind of fell out for her. It was just a cute moment.
Yo, that makes me happy when you see her smiling like that. When you, oh,
And a great thing for the guy to do.
Your Honor, I'd like to show Mr. Rina's what's been admitted as Exhibit 2530-020. We publish.
Yes, right.
Yep, that's Maya getting her teddy bear, and that's Abraham.
So the gentleman there handing her the teddy bear is Abraham,
Yes,
and Maya in the wheelchair.
yes,
Is that his plane right there in the background?
yes, with the hatch open up.
man, that family's filled with just good people. Like that. Yeah, this is a good dude right there. You could tell he's just genuinely a good dude.
On the right,
What kind of plane was it? Do you remember?
it was a Cessna.
I know,
Citation.
Ruby Joy. So
I'm
sad.
sorry, a Cessna Mustang.
And this photo is January 30th, 2016. Does that sound right?
Yes,
So this was after her ketamine treatment in Mexico,
yes.
a month or two after. All right, that's good. Thank you. All right, so I fast forward there to show the teddy bear coming back. But let's back it up a little bit. You relocate to Florida initially.
Bye, Mom. We'll probably still be here when you get done. See you when you get back. Tennessee sweetheart, 100% irreversible damage, man. 100%. Oh snap! Jennifer B, you caught her, huh? You caught her. Caught her in the background. I know I have a green screen too I could put up, but hey. I guess the background's a little bit more interesting. You see grandma running around. All right, let's continue, guys.
For this job in 2014, 2015. Did there come a time when you moved to Venice permanently?
Yeah, I think, once I started my second job, my wife worked in a surgery center up in Indiana, and we both immediately started talking about making a move to Florida. So we actually found a house in Jack's little circle the neighborhood he lives in, it's really a unique neighborhood because all of the neighbors in there know each other and they all hang out together. And so we wanted that neighborhood, and there was one house for sale, and we came down to look at it, and the night before we got there, it went under contract. So we were a little heartbroken, but they were starting a new subdivision right across the street, and we ended up buying a spec home right inside the gate. So we were still probably less than a quarter mile from Jack, right across the street.
So Jack couldn't get away from you.
No,
Real quick, obviously we got to stop for fair use, right? Let me address some of these statements though. Nicely knows he's still watching left, huh? Need to concentrate. Jennifer B loves to see grandma. I'm gonna let her know. Y'all send the love. Let's see. Story of my life. Oh, nicely knows. I can see that you're gonna be another one of the ones that keep this chat fun. Let's see. Sunny days. Good to see you here. I believe it's the first time I'm seeing you here. Welcome. Thank you for being here on this Friday night. Grandma has pretty hair. I take grandma to get her hair done once a week, so she will appreciate that y'all said that. Let's see. Yo, Tennessee, I was thinking the same thing. The damn papers are driving me nuts. All right. Let's see. What else y'all saying? Yeah, Pat Gaines, she is tiny. She is a tiny woman, but she got fire. She a firecracker. She's a sweet lady, though, for real. Appreciate you, Tennessee, sweetheart. Appreciate that. Trust me, guys, she'll end up ninja in here while I'm doing a live stream. She's so quiet. And I try to listen for it so I can, help her out if she needs help, take a break from the live, whatever. But dude, sometimes she does. She straight ninjas on me, and like I'll shoot a video and I'll turn and she'll be like in the fridge. So yeah, I'm sure you guys will see more of her. Yo, yeah, smash that like while Bees is off the button, please. If you're new here, smash that subscribe. We're gonna be up here for a little while, guys. Share the live, put the share out there, and let them know we're hanging out. Let them know we're here. If you don't let them know, it ain't gonna grow. You know what I mean? Yes, stealth mode, Tashi. She does. She goes into stealth mode, and her being little like that. Oh my lord, she's so quiet. All right, let's keep going, guys.
And so this was, if I'm tracking, is it early 2016 when you bought that house?
yes.
And by this point, based on your observations, was Maya in pain?
After Mexico,
Yeah.
she was.
All right, guys, give me 1 second.
Greatly improving.
I'll be right back, guys. Hold it down, ladies. Hold it down, mods.
You had seen her before the Mexico
Yeah,
trip.
because I was coming down, doing the jobs on the airplanes, and even though I was in Lakeland, I would come over and visit. We would get together. But after Mexico, there was definite improvement. She was working hard to get better.
As 2016 went on, summer, it's almost the school year. Did her pain return?
Yeah.
What can you tell the jury about that?
I read Maya's face a lot, and you can tell when somebody's in pain. I have a lot of pain and neurological issues myself, and there was a day that stands out, and I think it was probably like September of 16, where we were at Jack's house, and the kids from the neighborhood, and there may have been a niece or nephew there, and Kyle and Maya, and everybody was in the pool and having a good time, and Maya was on a floaty, and I was just sitting there with my feet in the pool after a while watching the kids, and I could see as time went on, she was hurting more and more, and she's a lot like her mom. She's a tough girl, and she wanted to stay in the pool with the kids, so she tried to fight through that and tried to stay in the pool as long as she could, but it finally got to the point where she couldn't take it anymore, and she floated over to me and she said, "Uncle Bobby, I need to get out of the pool." She says, "That hurt real bad." So I picked her up and I carried her in the house.
Was it shortly after that that she went to Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital?
Yeah, I'm not sure of the exact date, but yes.
I'm back, guys. I'm back.
Did you ever accompany Maya or Jack or Beata to?
Let me see. Let me catch up in chat real quick. Let me see what you guys are saying. Sorry, I had to help Grandpa out. He was doing his evening routine on the porch, and you know what I mean? Someone got to help him get back in. Let me see what you guys are saying, though. Y'all holding it down. Let's see who got the crowns. Leave my stinger. Yo, you guys are so. I knew as soon as I stepped away, y'all are gonna be naughty. Colored chalk, crying faces. Okay, so I told you trigger warning though. I told you this man was about to hit y'all in the feels bad, man. I'm telling you, like it's so heartbreaking. Thank you guys though for being patient with me. Part of why I held off on doing live streams for a while was because the fact that I do take care of my grandparents. So doing the pre-records was a lot easier. But as long as, you know, my community has the patience and everything, then I'll do the lives. Just got to be patient when I got to break away to help the grandparents out. So that's it, though. Let's keep going.
Any of her treatments?
No, unfortunately, I wasn't allowed to.
So she goes into Johns Hopkins.
You could tell he's the type of uncle that's like a second dad. He's not just like a uncle, just, hey, that's just Uncle so-and-so. Like, he's like a fatherly uncle, man. You could tell that it broke his heart not being able to be there. Thank you, Donna. Thank you, Donna Clark. I know y'all do. I know I got an awesome community. I know y'all rock with me.
All Children's Hospital. How did you first learn that she wasn't going to be coming home soon?
Appreciate you, Jim B.
Jack and I talked every day, and he called me and told me, he says, they took Maya. And I said, what do you mean they took Maya? And he said,
Thank you, Tennessee.
Took custody of Maya. They took her away from us. And me, like him, and everybody else, like Maya, like Beata, everybody was in shock, not understanding what just happened. Donna
Clark, man, all of them, like, watching her face is breaking my heart. Listening to her uncle speak and that man is taking everything he has to keep it together to give this testimony without breaking down. You can see it. This is taking a toll on this man. Like the whole family, this should not have happened. These people should not be going through this.
How would you describe your brother's reaction knowing that she couldn't come home?
Oh, I didn't know that, Carson. Right on. Man, I have the best people in this community. Y'all are the best.
Fear, which is something I've never seen on Jack's face before. I've seen him do stuff on the fire department that most people in this world would never try, dangling off of water towers and stuff. And I've never seen fear on his face, but it was just, he was scared. For the first time I saw my brother really, truly scared.
Same question. What about Beata? How'd she react?
Angry. Jack and Beata were a little different in that respect, where Beata was, like I said, she would tell you how she feels, and Jack was kind of the opposite of that, where he would tell you how he feels, but just a different reaction where Beata was mad and scared and, you know, but definitely angry.
Miss Donna, somebody be dying, Miss Donna, for sure, 100%. I don't know if it'd be me. That'd be involved though, for sure. Thank you, Polly Waffle. It's what we should all do, right? It's like the natural cycle of things. Like you definitely, if your grandparents have had a hand in your life, a heavy hand in your life, and you can be there for them, definitely should be. Let's see. All right, I'm caught up in chat, guys. Let's keep rolling. Look at that man.
What about your nephew Kyle?
He was just a little boy. He was devastated, you know. His sister, and they were close. They, you know, a lot of little kids don't play together. They were in that pool all the time. They did everything together.
Nicely nosy. Have a wonderful night, sweet dreams, and we will see you on the next live. Thank you for being here. It was definitely fun having you. Definitely fun.
And so, you know, at 8 years old, I think he was at the time, he lost his best friend. I don't know the word. Shocked, scared, just unbelievable.
And you were aware at this point that the accusations by the hospital were that Beata had this condition and was a child abuser?
Yes.
Drawing off of your experience as a detective with child abuse investigations, had you ever seen any signs of child abuse in the Kowalski home? Jack Kowalski.
I could see you doing that too, Tennessee sweetheart. All right, let me check. Let's see. All right. Try to fast forward this a little bit. There we go.
She was struggling. She was researching a lot about the disease.
What I tell you guys yesterday, like you take the average mom and their child has a condition, a disease, or anything of the sort, that mom within no time becomes an absolute professional, knowledge wise, on whatever that thing is. Man, moms will learn some if it's about their baby.
Struggling, trying to figure out how to get her baby home.
How was your brother doing?
Trying to hold the family together. In such an ugly situation, he tried to be the strong one and keep Kyle going and keep Beata on track, and just he was struggling.
January 8th, 2017. Does that date have any significance to you?
Yeah, it's my 50th birthday.
Can you describe how you woke up that morning?
Jack called me and said Beata just...
Trigger warning, guys. Trigger warning. Dead serious, yo. What this man finds out on his damn birthday, bro. supposed to be a happy day, right? Day of celebration. You wake up to find out this news. Trigger warning, though.
Hung herself. And she needed to get over here right away.
Did
So
you did you rush over?
yes, immediately. I told my wife, yeah,
Those poor kids, man, having to hear this, relive this in this freaking courtroom. It's too much, man. It's too damn much.
hung herself. I'm going to Jack's, and I took off across the street.
And you went into the house?
Yes,
Did you go in through the front door or the garage?
front door.
Where was Kyle?
Kyle was near the laundry room door, which is just to the right of the front door.
I'm sorry, Miss Donna. Like, man, trauma does some crazy stuff to the human body.
And he was trying to get into the garage. Jack was yelling, Kyle, no, you can't go in there. He was trying to keep him back.
Can I stop you there?
Mhm.
Your Honor, we'd like to, at this point, publish 2615 and allow the jury the opportunity to listen.
Is it in evidence?
It is, Your Honor.
You may.
Oh my Lord, guys.
Word is 2017, 7 hours, 57 minutes, and 38 seconds.
Prepare yourselves, yo. I can't say trigger warning enough. I might as well just leave that up there. Thank you, Jeannie Ange. Serious, guys. It's bad.
Damn.
911, what's the location of your emergency? What's the address? What city are you in?
Venice. Closest road is Lee Road in Venice.
Is there a name to the neighborhood?
Kyle.
What's the phone number that you're calling from?
I'll give you my cell.
Tell me exactly what happened.
She hung herself in the garage. No.
Stay on the line. Are you with her now?
Well, I'm in the garage.
How old is she?
42.
That's only 2 years older than me. Man, guys, how come hardly anybody's covering this? Like, more people should be covering this. Like, this story definitely needs to be told. There needs to be reform. Like, absolutely, the protocols and the reform. Sorry, guys. I know it's heavy. Let's continue.
Is she awake? I just have to verify.
She's stiff. Oh my God.
And you got to remember, he's a firefighter, so he knows. He knows. He understands the condition of his wife. Those poor babies, man. Oh my Lord.
No, Kyle, you can't go in there.
Okay, tell me why she looks like she's dead.
No, I'm a retired deputy fire chief. I know she is.
Do you think she's beyond any help?
Beyond, yes, rigor mortis. I'm sure she's really
okay.
Stiff.
I'm sending I'm sending someone to assist you. Please leave everything as you found it. Is there anything we can do for you?
Okay, just please get somebody here.
They're on their way.
I'm gonna bring my son to my neighbor, sir. Call my neighbor.
Okay. Can you tell me the address there one more time? Okay, they're on their way.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Now, how are you going to listen to that How you gonna listen to that, right? Knowing the backstory of what caused that mom to make that decision. How you gonna know the story, hear that, and not have some real strong feelings against that medical facility? Yeah, man. This is one of those ones that made me make a decision on. I was following like 2 to 3 trials at a time, guys, and to just put out content for everybody. And I just felt like there's a lot of stuff people weren't covering, but it started taking a toll on me. And it was stuff like this, like taking in too much of this right here was starting to get to me. It was starting to get me bad because I was like listening to too many trials at one time. But like this trial right here is definitely one of those types of trials that had me back off of covering this stuff for a while. But like I said, I feel like this one needs to be covered. Definitely needs to be covered. This story needs to be told. What case is this, Carson? This is the Take Care of Maya case trial. Take Care of Maya trial. We covered it yesterday on the live yesterday. We kind of got into it, broke it down because it was new to a lot of people. But today was day 2 of the trial. So we had listened to the openings yesterday, and now we were just kind of listening to each one of the witnesses today, the testimonies. So it's complicated to like give you the whole rundown that quick, but essentially the young lady that's on the screen right now was given medical care. When she was given medical care, her mom tried to like explain to them what was going on with her because she had previously been diagnosed with this rare, I don't know if you would call it disease or what you would call it. But basically the medical department took the mom's advice and the mom's advice for treatment. Like they took it as she was like being crazy or aggressive. It's so complicated, girl. You gotta go back and watch it. Just go back and watch it. I'm telling you, you want to know about this one.
What'd you do with Kyle when you got there?
I grabbed Kyle and I asked Jack if he would call the fire department. And just told him I'm getting Kyle out of here. And I scooped up Kyle, and he's just a skinny little boy, and I grabbed him and took him home, and we sat in a chair in my living room for probably 6 or 8 hours crying.
Did you see Jack the rest of that day?
I'm sure I did when I brought Kyle back, or I don't recall, honestly.
Maya was still at Johns Hopkins All Children's Hospital.
Yes.
Carson, yesterday on the live we covered Dr. Todd Grande, he did a video breakdown on this case from a medical perspective. We covered that, and then we covered the opening statements for both the plaintiff and the defense on yesterday's live. If you go back and listen to the Dr. Todd Grande's video and then listen to the opening statement for the plaintiff, between those 2 videos, you'll be caught up on what's going on with this. All of this live today will make more sense. But I would definitely, as a content creator to another content creator, I would look into it. You might want to cover this one as well.
How long was it after that morning that Maya came home from the hospital?
Not long at all. I don't remember how many days, but it was pretty quick.
So emotionally, we can all guess how Maya was at that point.
Yeah.
How was she physically when she came home out of the hospital?
She's horrible. She had been getting so much better, and just to see her going from, improving every day to coming home and her feet were all turned inward, her toes were pointing at each other. Again, just looking at.
All right. I got you. Definitely. No, hang out. Learn about it here. And matter of fact, Carson, if you have questions, just drop them in chat. Like, everybody in here is gonna answer it, most definitely, if I don't answer it first. But it's a crazy one, girl. This one's so crazy.
At her face, the amount of pain in that child. I think it was worse than I had ever seen at that point.
So stepping back and comparing Maya physically to where she was in late September, early October of 2016 before she went in the hospital. In January 2017, when she comes out of the hospital, was she better or worse?
She was far worse coming out of the hospital.
So she comes back from Mexico, first treatment, absolutely just amazing, stellar recovery, right? Rebound. Then she has a flare up, right? Or right? Was it criminal? What'd you say it was again? How should I say it? Was it flare up? Is that what you said? But anyways, she has a flare up, ends up going to Johns Hopkins, and like, you can't make this shit up, man. Then comes out worse, right? Gets medically incarcerated, loses her mother, and then comes out physically worse than she did when she went to Mexico and got the ketamine treatment.
What'd you do to support your brother in the next days and weeks?
I closed my shop down and I stayed with him. I think I closed my shop probably for a couple months, and I stayed with him every day and helped him with paperwork, cleaning the house.
Flare up. I gotta remember flare up. Thank you, Criminal Med. Flare up.
Cooking meals, whatever it took, just anything, just to be there for him.
As the Kowalskis grappled with their new life, did you have the opportunity to observe Maya physically rehabilitate herself?
Yeah, and she lost her mother, so she was obviously emotionally in a different place. But from a physical standpoint, she's a lot like a mother. She was just very determined, and she was going to work hard, and she wanted out of that wheelchair, and she wanted to walk again. And she worked out constantly.
Be safe, Tennessee. Be safe on your trip to the store. I mean, you can still listen to us. I'm just saying, you keep listening, but be safe.
Through the pain, I would see her on the floor in front of her wheelchair doing exercises with tears coming out of her eyes, but she would fight right through it. And then one day, after she had finally gotten up on crutches, one day I come over and she's loading up her book bag, not to go to school, but she's putting all kinds of books in her book bag, and she put it on her back just to walk down the street to her friend's Riley's house on her crutches. And she wanted that extra weight on her back for exercise and the practice so she can go back to school.
Yo, my girl is she a badass, yo. You think about that, man. Think about what she's had to work through to get to back to some sense of normalcy, like, which is never going to be normal, right? But like fighting through all that pain, that excess pain, every level of pain. She a fighter, man. Oh my Lord.
She's a tough kid. And I love you, Maya.
How about your nephew, Kyle? How'd he do in the 6 months, year after he lost his mother?
very introverted. I mean, how does any kid do knowing that they're never going to see their mother again? He struggled. He was very quiet, stayed in his room, didn't interact much with anybody. And I think it was, he was trying to grieve internally. And then he eventually, long term, getting to the point where he is now, he fishes. That's his outlet. He likes to fish. It's his.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. Over the last couple of years fishing, that helped my mental so much. Like I can't even tell you. I know what he.
Place to get away. I think Maya immersed herself in her school books when she got back to school, and Kyle immersed himself in fishing. And Jack immersed himself in helping people again. I think he just, like I said, eventually turned to fishing to have his quiet time and to deal with this.
And my last question, your brother Jack, how has he changed since losing Beata?
He's changed the most, and he hides it the most.
Man, guys, this man lost his partner, his best friend. Watch his baby go through medical torture. Watch his son lose his best friend and his mama. Like, just, I don't know how this man's still standing. I don't know how he's still standing, guys.
He's not as funny as he used to be. He's a dad and a mom, and he's the best father I've ever known. He's always been the best father I've ever known. But taking on the role of being a mother as well for those children, there's nobody in this world that could have done it better. He will do anything for his children. He, again, needed some kind of an outlet, and I kind of did too with the pain issues I was going through. So I think for my last 5 years living in Florida, I saw Jack more than my wife, literally, because we would get up every morning and go get coffee at Wawa and sit down and have a sandwich and
Damn, he said Wawa. He said Wawa, and I was like having some freaking Cavalcante flashbacks, bro. Like, oh shit. So I'm not even playing. I was like, where's he at? We got the perimeter locked down? That's way, guys. Let's keep going.
Vets that would sit out there every morning, and we'd kind of hang out with them. And then we would go help neighbors, whether it be painting baseboards in their house or painting their house, or we kept.
I appreciate you, nicely nosy, taking us on to the bed with you and whatnot. That's cozy right there. That's the way to fall asleep. Just saying. Just saying.
Busy helping people, because that's what we were always taught to do. But he's changed in the sense of, I keep going back to humor thinking about this. Not that you're not funny anymore. He's a very serious person because he knows the struggles he has raising two children alone. I'm glad I was there for him. I'm glad he was there for me. I think we helped each other a lot, but he's different. He's just Probably doesn't socialize as much. I know he doesn't socialize as much as he used to. There used to be a lot more gatherings in the neighborhood and everything that there is now, and he was always a big part of them. That neighborhood kind of became my community as well.
Your witness.
All right, the dark side gets their turn now, guys. Prepare yourself to be pissed off again. So we're going. It's basically what we're on. We're a little roller coaster, right? We get pissed off and then we get sad. Then we get pissed off and we get sad. So just prepare yourself. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that.
Good morning, sir.
That's right, Deez.
Good. I just have a couple of questions for you. I want to bring you back to
Yeah, it's this lady again. This
trip to
freaking
Mexico.
lady.
With regard to that photograph with the teddy bear and coming back. Is it your understanding that that was from the second trip to Mexico when they went back for a boost?
Why is she bringing up the freaking teddy bear? Are you serious right now? Like, what the does the teddy bear have to do anything? Why don't you ask some important questions like about the medical treatment she received down in Mexico and how it legitimately worked and all this other stuff? Like, why the hell are we talking about a teddy bear? Are you serious right now? This lady needed a new job, bro. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. You gone.
Sure.
I do not recall honestly what the date was on that.
Okay, you recall that they did go back to Mexico a second time.
Objection.
Legal basis.
Not facts, not evidence.
Overruled.
I don't recall.
She's criminal med. She playing stupid games. She playing real stupid games. Oh, I'm telling you, bees. Yo, I can't smack a woman, but y'all can reach through there and smack her for me for sure. She need that, man. Ugh. I don't like her. I don't like her.
Okay, that's fine. And then let's talk about Maya's condition leading up to going to the admission at All Children's in October. Okay. You would agree, sir, that she was in a significant amount of pain, expressed pain prior to that admission, correct?
She was in pain, but it was greatly getting better. She was getting better every day.
Okay. Are you aware, sir, of all the ketamine treatments that she was getting in the week leading up to that admission?
I knew there were treatments, and I don't know at what point I learned about ketamine specifically.
Sure. Sure. So are you aware that she was going to see Dr. Hannah on 9/27, 9/28, 9/29, 9/30, October 5th, and October 6th for ketamine treatments?
No, I knew she saw Dr. Hannah. I don't know dates of her appointments.
Okay. And just briefly, sir, about not being able to see Maya while she was in the hospital. Sir, you're aware that there were various court orders that were entered, or are you aware that there were various court orders that were entered regarding visitation?
Yo, this lady know more about the treatments that this little girl received at other facilities. She know more about that than the treatments that she received at their facility. Like, what the hell? Make that make sense. I really don't like this lady at this point.
I'm aware that I was notified.
Sir, I don't want to,
had permission.
I'm just asking if you're aware of the court orders. Yes or no?
That there were court orders that there was no visitation
Regarding visitation.
for other people, not for me.
Okay, sir. And all of your communication.
He answered it how he wanted to answer it. He didn't answer how you wanted him to answer it, freaking lady.
All
Ugh.
of your communications with regard to whether or not you could visit Maya were with DCF personnel, correct?
The conversations about whether or not I could visit Maya.
We're with DC. So yes or no, sir? We're with all
I'm trying to
DCF
recall.
personnel.
Please give me a second.
Sure.
It's a long time ago.
Yo, she a witch, bro. She a witch, man. Somebody give this lady a broom so she could fly her ass home.
I can't say all of them, but I know some of them were. I don't recall if there were any with anybody that I don't even know who worked for the hospital. I know I did have conversations.
Wait, let me see what Tammy just said. She just said something caught my attention. Glad you're still alive. The phone call working. What? Tammy. What are you talking about? What is this? You need to can you shoot me an email or hit me up on Discord or Instagram about what you're talking about? Yeah, I'm interested to know what you're talking about. Definitely. But hit me up on one of those so we don't get off on topic on this video, on this live. But I want to know what you're talking about, Tammy. Yeah, link up with me. So let me know what's going on with that. It might be something that if I could cover, I'd like to. Yeah, let me know. What else you guys say in the chat? I know, criminal man. I'm telling you, nothing she says oh wow, it's nothing intriguing to the jury. It's just confusing. It's freaking word salad. Okay. Does any of my mods have my email link? You could drop the link to my email. I'd appreciate it so much. I don't have to lose track. I have right now, guys. I have I don't know, a dozen windows open. So I'm scared to try to go grab that link. But if one of my mods could drop that link for Tammy, my email link, or Tammy, if the mods don't have it, it's in the channel description and it's in this video description, the email. Definitely interested in what you're talking about. Yeah, see, Jennifer B knows what's up. You put me on some info, I will run with it. All right, let's continue, guys.
With people that work for the state.
Yes, sir. Thank you. 1 minute. Nothing further, sir.
Okay, Dumpling. I'll give me 1 second. Let's I think we're gonna be moving on to the next witness. Let me see real quick.
Redirect.
Thank you, Jen B. Appreciate you. All right, guys, that's it on this one. Let's go ahead and jump to, like I said, I got all this stuff queued up for us. So the next one we're going to jump to is going to be the next witness testimony. And like I said, they just progressively get more heart-wrenching. So prepare yourself, guys. Prepare yourself. Before we jump into that, though, let me see what you guys are saying in chat. Let's see. So, all right, you found him, Carson? Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jim B. Thank you, Carson, for dropping that. Let's see. Tammy, definitely take that email and shoot me the info so we can get a little communication going. I want to know what that's about. I agree, Donna Clark. She does look like a cranky ass librarian or something, or cranky ass lunch lady. One of the two, that real mean one. Dumpling, I appreciate you dropping that. Yo, did Sassy 7 put you up to that? That's something Sassy would say. I appreciate you. Same, Bees. That lady, she needs a good, a good shaking. All right, guys, let's go ahead and proceed into this next one, this next section of the trial. Like I said, prepare yourselves. Trigger warning: your emotions are about to be tested. Ones in chat, though, give me some ones in chat once we get this rolling, so I know you guys can hear it, and I'm not up here commentating on something you guys can't hear, because I'll be doing that sometimes. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Carson, for dropping that. Definitely hit me up, guys. Let's see what else we got. All right. Thank you to my awesome mods tonight. I love you guys. You guys rock. always showing up. I know you guys are always, you all are busy. You guys have crazy busy lives and channels of your own. So I appreciate you all being here. I really do. So what else are we saying? What else am I missing? Yo, bees, you're gonna fly in a stinger in the neck. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my Lord. You got an Aussie too? I got an Australian Shepherd, man. You're not joking. They are a handful. That link's expired, Dumpling? Okay, I'll mess with that when we get off this live. Let's see what else. All right, I see the ones, guys. Let's go ahead and proceed. Dreamweaver, good to see you. Better late than never, but hey, we're gonna be here a little bit longer. So welcome to the party. Dumpling, thank you for dropping that. And guys, like I said, I'll go ahead and cover that again. Any donations made to this channel go directly to the channel that goes to pay for the StreamYard, the YouTube Premium, so we don't have to deal with stupid commercials. And it goes to what's the app? It's Canva. It goes to my Canva app, so I can do the thumbnails. But yeah, everything goes back to the channel, helps the channel grow. But the biggest thing, though, if you're gonna donate to the channel, do me a huge favor, guys. If you're gonna donate, please leave me a note, right? Let me know what your thoughts are on the channel. If you have any criticisms, good or bad, let me know. And then if you're gonna donate, please leave me your screen name or tell me if I can give you a shout out, right? So shout out for yesterday's live, though, you guys. I have to do it by her initials because she didn't tell me if I could say her name or not. But yesterday's donation was from a beautiful lady with the initials RP. She knows who she is, so I appreciate you. But yeah, guys, let me know your name on any of those donations so I can give you a shout out. Yeah, because you guys make this stuff happen. I'm not one of those content creators who's going to be like, I'm just taking all these donations. I'm not telling you what I'm putting it towards, and I'm not giving anybody love. I want to give everybody a shout out if you donate to this channel, because it's like when you do super chats or super stickers, people see that you're donating, right? So it's kind of like goes without saying. But when you guys donate through a Cash App, Venmo, any of that stuff, like I want to be able to like give love back. You know what I mean? Let everybody know like this person supports the growth of this channel, our community. So that being said. Tammy. Thank you, ma'am. Tammy has donated to the channel, guys. Give her some love in the chat. Appreciate you. Like I said, that goes towards the monthly bills to keep the channel rolling and keep it growing. I appreciate you, Tammy. Now you're definitely gonna have to link up with me on the email. Let me know what's going on. See if we can if I can't help you with what you got going on. Thank you so much, ma'am. I appreciate you. All right, guys. Enough with the housekeeping. Let's get this rolling. I try to keep you here all night. Well, I kind of am. Real quick, guys. You gotta see who's up there. Trigger warning. Prepare yourselves. It's gonna be emotional.
State your name for the record.
Kyle Kowalski.
Who's your sister?
Maya Kowalski.
Who's your dad?
Jack Kowalski.
And who is your mom?
Beata Kowalski.
Hopefully it was okay that I let them know that you donated, though. I really appreciate it, Tammy. I really, really do. Like, much love. All right, guys, let's keep going. Trigger warning for sure. I appreciate that so much. This community is, I don't know, man. I feel so blessed with y'all. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you all for being here. So many awesome people in here support what I'm doing here on this channel. It's super blessed. I feel super blessed. Y'all gonna get me all emotional again. Some of the ladies in the chat that like that when I get all emotional, they literally purposely do it. But let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going.
Where do you live?
We live in a subdivision in Venice named Stonewall.
Okay. And do you recall about how long you've been there in Stonewall?
Yeah, we've been there since 2014.
Now, were you born in Florida or were you born someplace else?
I was born in Chicago, and we moved when I was around 7 years old to Florida.
How much do you remember about Chicago?
I remember some events, but nothing major.
Okay. Let me show you, Judge, what's been previously agreed to at 25-28-041. May we publish?
Yes.
And is that you as a baby? I know you probably don't remember that one, but
Yes, that's me.
okay, that's your mom?
Yes.
All right. Now, have you since learned that your mom had some difficulties with you when you were born?
Yes, I have found that out.
What was up with you?
She had there was problems with her getting pregnant, and then when I was born, I also had neonatal thrombocytopenia, which is where I lacked platelets.
Okay. And
Love you too, B. I love you too.
did your mom help with that treatment?
Yes, she very much did.
What happened?
Jeannie Ann, you have an amazing date night. Seriously, thank you for being here. Thank you for being an awesome mod. I appreciate you so much. See you on the next live. Be safe though. Be safe. Have fun. Be safe.
Well, the only platelets that I would accept would be from her, but since she just gave birth, she wasn't technically allowed to like give platelets. So she checked herself out of the hospital, and she did the platelets.
Came back
yes.
with the blood?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And you remember your mom growing up in Chicago?
Yes, I do.
Let me show you 25-28-007. Published, Your Honor.
Are these photos in evidence?
They are.
Then yes.
Okay. Is that your mom as a younger person?
Yes, it is.
These are not in evidence.
This one is not? Yes, it's on the ones that we agreed to.
I'll let the attorneys come forward, please.
You guys have no clue how many sidebars I cut out of this thing. Let's see. Let me try to speed this up a little bit. All right. Here we go. Telling you guys the sidebars. I know we've been going on this a while, but like if we had listened to everything, we'd be here for 24 hours. The way that we interject and talk, I cut out a lot. I cut out a lot of sidebars.
Okay, please be seated. Members of the jury, I want to confirm while you were away, you did not discuss this case amongst yourselves. You did no investigation. You received no information. Is that all correct? Correct. Now, let me make a statement. You're seeing a lot of exhibits. I will tell you, when you deliberate, you will have all exhibits available to you. So
you have all of them.
don't think that this
All
is the only time that you'll ever get to see an exhibit.
All of them.
And there's going to be times that we do not publish exhibits, but you will have all exhibits available to you during your deliberations. Mr. Anderson, you may continue.
Like Kyle, before we were talking a little bit about your memories of you and your sister. Have you been close since you can remember?
Yes, Maya and I have always been close. She was my best friend. She was there since I was born, so we did pretty much everything together.
Let me show what's previously been marked into evidence.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh. So the besties are back together. I see you guys have reunited in chat there. Bees and Mom. Y'all be good this second half, all right?
5-28077. Permission to publish.
You may.
Now, what I want to find out, was this your place back up in Chicago?
Yes, that's correct.
And you and your sister are entering a mudding race, or you? This is one of the toys. This is just you two playing.
Yeah, so this used to be our favorite thing to do back in Illinois. We would ride this thing all day until the battery would die, and then we would just watch the battery charge up and just count.
Jennifer B, I covered that. I covered it. It should be able to go back and check them out. I covered that trial. That was actually one of the trials that messed me up, where I decided that I needed to step back from covering so many trials. That was one of the breaking points for me. I covered that trial every freaking day, and it was absolutely devastating. There's definitely a special place in hell for that gentleman. But if you guys haven't watched those videos on the Border Patrol agent in that trial, go back and watch it. Or maybe not. I take that back. It's rough. Nice of the nose. I apologize for distracting you. I really do. But I'm kind of like, that's kind of the goal, to distract y'all and entertain you. And then you guys not wanting to leave. That's kind of the goal too. Oh, no worries, Jen B. I was like starting to think like, dang, she didn't watch it? I covered it. How did Jen B not watch it? Yeah. I had to leave them alone for like a minute or two to help Pop out, and I came back and they were wilding. Let's see. Yeah, no, Jen, it was a lot. That trial, that case is just, it was a lot. That dude's a piece of garbage. I'm praying too, Tammy. I'm praying. This trial better go the right way, dude. You're gonna see me very upset. Oh, he's absolutely a demon. Did you ever be that Border Patrol agent? He was a demon. You're back to relieve me of my entertainment duties? Okay. I got you. All right, guys, I'm caught up in chat. Let's continue.
Count down the time until we can ride it again.
All right. Now, did there come a time when your mom, and were you close to your mom?
Yes.
The entire time?
Yes.
I mean, sometimes kids get along well with their mom, sometimes not so well, usually the former, but you get along with your mom well?
Donna Clark, I'm not sure how share the live stream with Mab. I don't know how to do it. I'm not linked up with Mab like that. I don't know how any of his socials or any other connections besides YouTube's. But yeah, missing Mab. He hasn't been here on this one. Usually he pops into my lives now, pretty consistent, at least once or twice.
Very much so, yes.
Was she easy for you to talk to?
Yes, she was.
Did you find her to be more on the hard side or more on the kind of compassionate side? How would you describe her?
In like what way?
Well, was she disciplinarian? She made sure you did the right thing, brushed your teeth, all that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And was she soft with you as well?
Yes.
In terms of being affectionate and so forth.
Yes, very much so.
Did she teach you about your heritage? Being Polish.
She did mention stuff about her heritage, and her dream was to take my and I and family to Poland to see where she grew up.
Mm-hmm.
And
Thank you, Tammy. Is it everybody on a damn date night but me? Yo, what the hell, bro? Everybody on a date night. Y'all on date nights? Man, I hope you have fun though, Tammy. Thank you for helping the watch hours. I appreciate it. Jen B, 100%. Rest in peace of those beautiful souls. All right, let's keep going, guys.
And that was one of her like lifelong dreams, was to do that.
With court's permission, published 2528-106. It's in evidence.
You may.
Now what's this?
So that would be her childhood home where she grew up when she was a child.
Mm-hmm. And that's you there with your sister?
Yes.
Okay. And
Yo, this live is your kind of day, JB. That's what I'm talking about. That's spoken like a real true crime addict.
Do you have relatives still over in Poland? Do you know?
Not direct family, but I think possibly cousins.
Okay. And did your mom tell you anything about her life over there or before she came over here?
Yes, she told me how bad it was and how like the government had like a major say and like restricted on everything she pretty much did.
Did she explain to you about communism?
Yes, she did.
Was she happy to come over here?
She was extremely happy to come over here.
And tell us a little bit more about.
Yo, Bees, I feel you on that. You gotta have one to date, right? I feel you though. I'm out here in California, man. Trust me on those trust issues, man. No, Donna Clark, she could back me up. The women out here around my age, they just ain't the highest quality. So the trust issues are definitely there. Definitely there.
This trip, did you, how long did you spend over there?
We spent a month over there and we basically visited throughout the whole entire country. Like we wouldn't stay in one area long. We would do all the cool touristy stuff and then we move on to another location.
Is your family fairly religious?
Yes, we are.
Were you fairly religious back while your mom was alive?
Yes.
Roman Catholic?
Correct.
Did you go to mass?
Yes, we did.
How often?
We would go to mass every weekend, and then afterwards we would go to Sunday school.
Was that up in Chicago as well as down here?
Correct.
Okay. And what was your church here? Catholic church. Well, what was your church here in Venice?
Was it Catholic? Is that what you're asking? Yes, it was Catholic.
Okay, but what's the name of it?
It's called Epiphany Cathedral.
Okay. All right. And then, do you recall moving to Venice?
I do recall moving to Venice, yes.
Okay. At that age, I know you were really young.
I know it's off topic, but Donna Clark backed me on that. I'm telling you, it's bad out here. It's so bad.
With court's permission, publish 2528-081. Is this so soon after you moved to Venice or around the time?
This is actually before we moved to Venice. We took a vacation to Venice as a family to just check it out. So yes, this was actually before we moved there.
Do you have early memories of Venice?
I do.
And at least up until your mom passed, you happy in Venice?
Yes.
Okay. So now you were going to school here. Where did you go to school? Elementary?
In elementary, I went to Taylor Ranch.
All right. And where are you going now?
I'm currently doing online school.
Okay. Before online, did you go to junior high or high school here?
Yes, I did junior high and high school.
Yo, Jim B. Oh my Lord, that is so funny. I don't know about that, man. I've been married once already. I don't know if I have that type of energy to pull that off. A good Mormon girl or two or three. Yeah. Yo, yeah, I don't know about that. Unless all three of them, daddy's got money and they bring in some inheritance. I don't know if I'm trying to put in that much work. I'm just trying to find me a co-host and a co-angler. All right, that's all I'm trying to find me.
Person before.
Okay. All right. So up until let's say the July 4th, 2015, we've talked about here. You've been in the courtroom for. Can you tell the jury whether your sister, from your perspective, was healthy and active?
Yes, Maya was extremely healthy and active. We did stuff on the daily together. And from that point, she never complained about any pain or anything.
Okay. Was she pretty, like if she fell down, was she the type of kid that cried a lot, or was she the type of kid who held it in.
Oh shit.
Maya was like the type of kid to hold it in. She didn't want to really just bother people about it, so she would hold it in.
Was that true of her throughout the whole time you knew her?
Yes.
Known her?
So this little girl is so damn tough. Like she's too tough for her own good. It like just added to like the idea that she didn't really have the issues that she had because she was so damn tough.
Yes.
All right. And so you said you did a lot together. Let me show you, court's permission, 2528-117. And this is you two before she got sick?
Correct.
Out in the back?
Yes.
Okay. Is that something that you two like to do a lot?
Yeah, that was something that Dad, Maya, and I would do a lot.
Fish out back there? Got it. And this is right out back of your house, the little lake?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. All right. So do you recall your sister getting sick? Do you remember that day that she got sick, or were you there?
I remember the day, but not. It's like a little bit of a blur for me, but I do remember certain stuff from that day.
Let's figure out now if Maya was what, about 9 when this happened? You would have been what, 7?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any memories of it?
I do have some memories of it. Yes.
What do you recall that day?
I remember her cough that she had. It wasn't like a normal cough like any other person would have. It was like a very deep, and it wasn't just a cough. It was her like crying and moaning and coughing all at the same time.
We have that clip previously marked and Devon's. What?
All right, guys, real quick. I just had to see who's paying attention, y'all. Chat, y'all, it's too much. Can I get some ones, though? Can I get some ones in chat if you've hit that like button? Give me some ones in chat. Before we proceed any farther with all this good coverage, I'm giving all this quality content, this value. Smash that one if you've hit that like button for me. Please help me out. I want to see what everybody's up to. If you're even listening to me at this point. Okay, you guys are listening to me. Holy crap. So it's not just all jokes. Thank you. Seeing the ones. Appreciate y'all. All right. Now I know y'all are paying attention a little bit. And my mom hasn't totally taken control of the stream. Oh, Tennessee though, man. Oh, Lordy. I can't say I disagree with her at all. I tried to have that, go get him attitude, like everything's gonna be okay too after divorce, and that shit sucked. I apologize, but that's what it was. It was that. I'm not trying to distance nobody, Mom. Calm down. We do. We don't, Carson. We got bush people. We got some people pulling the JLR. They're hanging out in the bushes. They ain't communicating. I know that y'all ain't here watching. Hey, check it out, too, people. I've already given this speech a few times, but if you are in the bushes and you are part of a community that might be a little bit more about drama, drama and stuff, and you really think that your friends are going to give you a hard time for being over here if you speak up, we won't tell that you're here. It's our little secret. You smash that subscribe, jump in the chat. You know what I mean? Join the club. We won't even tell them you're here. We won't. I promise. None of us will tell them. Join the club. It's never too late to turn over a new leaf in life. You know what I mean? Just turn your life around. So if you're in the bushes, join the club. Come on. All right, let's keep going, guys.
What is it?
Yo, we called out the bush people and like 2 people left the chat, bro. Maybe that was people from the Karama community up in there. That's too funny.
616. Just can you tell the court?
It's 2616, beginning at 106, ending at 120.
The one we previously played for the court.
Yes. You may play that portion.
And what are we going to hear now? This is the cough?
Correct.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, we don't bite. I mean, most of us don't bite. Most of us don't bite. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Vanessa Boo, good to see you, man. Good to have you here on this Friday night. Watching on your TV tonight. Well, it's good to have you. It was cool to see you in that other chat earlier too. Was it last night or today? I don't know when it was, but I know I saw you over in another chat in another community. It was pretty cool to see you there. I dug that chat too. It was really chill. Let's see what else y'all saying. That's the truth right there. That's gonna be dope. Oh my lord. So what you're saying, Miss Carson, is pretty quick here. They ain't gonna be able to ninja our streams. They're not gonna be able to just come in and quietly clip us, right? We're gonna know they're there clipping us. That's gonna be the best. When you have people showing up in your chat, they're talking mad mess on you all the time, just dirty nonsense and bad mouthing you, running you down. We're gonna be able to know they're in our. Oh my god, we're gonna call them out and everything. That's gonna be fun. Let's see. That was last night, Vanessa Boo. That sounds right. It sounds right. I'm all over the place. I'm all over these YouTube streets, meeting people. I've been trying to find all the good people. You know what I mean? Find all the good circles of people. I'm trying to go out into the YouTube streets. I'm literally gonna farm all the best people from all the different communities and create a super true crime community over here. That's my plan. Yeah. So, anyways. Oh, dang, man. You have me excited, Carson. You have me excited. I was like, we get to out the trolls, man. We're going to shake the bushes. Dang, they need to do that, though. Somebody needs to put that into YouTube. Be like, hey, we need this modified. We need to know who's in here. Right? That's definitely 100%. All right, what else you guys saying? Great. Definitely in the suggestion box. Looks like we all agree with that one. All right, am I caught up yet? I'm not sure. Sweet, that's what's up. So Pat Gaines is still here. Got the cold drink and the snack. Right on. That's what I'm saying. I'm allergic to that drama stuff, man. I mean, I'll address bad behavior on the YouTube streets, but I don't really go after any content creators. I don't really like try to get up in that stuff. I have a few troll haters myself that've been trying to hate on me, but we ignore them. I don't give them no time. They ain't worth it. They just hating because, well, they're jealous. They can't do what some of us can do, so they hate. They want all hate bond and all that stuff. So whatever. Let's get back to the video, guys. Thank you, bees. Thank you.
Now, Kyle, tell us about that. Do you recall that episode?
I don't recall that particular one, but I do remember certain episodes that were very similar to that one.
Is that the cough?
Yes, that's the cough.
And when did that cough start? Was this after the 15th, the 2015 4th of July time period?
Yes, that's the first time I heard it, and then it progressed.
Okay. All right. And she had that for a long period of time?
Correct.
Now, after that point, then we're talking about the 4th of July when you first heard your sister get sick. Did you start having to go away a lot for treatments?
Yeah, she was always going away. I just assumed that they were just normal doctor appointments. I didn't really have a understanding on where she was going. But yeah, she was starting to go away a lot more.
And
thank you, Carson. Appreciate you. Got the best mods in the game. I'm telling you, best mods in the game.
I know you were 7 or so, but was she continuing to not do well and are getting worse over this period?
Yeah, this whole like timeline of events, like starting from the 4th of July, it was all a decline from there in her project, like her health.
Okay. And did there come a time when you recall her going off to Mexico?
I do recall that time frame, yes.
Now, did you go on that trip?
No, I did not.
So let me show you now. Well, strike that. So she was in Mexico for a period of time?
Yes.
And was that before Christmas of 2015, you recall?
I do not recall exactly.
Okay. But around that time in the winter of 2015?
I believe it was around that time frame, yes.
Well, let me show you trial exhibit 2530-003 in evidence. Move to publish.
You may.
Okay. Oh, and who's all that? Is that Christmas?
Yes, that is Christmas, and that's my family.
All right. Now, she had just come back from Mexico by this time?
Yes, now I remember that, yes.
Okay. Now, tell us about then after this period. She was in Mexico towards the very end of November, beginning of December. I think the evidence will show. And she went to Mexico. I want you to tell the jury about how she did after that, compared with what she was like before she went to Mexico.
Yeah, so after Maya got back from Mexico, she regained a lot of her strength, and also along with that, her happiness. And she was able to do stuff she was never able to do before. For example, Maya, like just even like unscrewing a water bottle cap would be very difficult for her. And then after the trip from Mexico, she regained strength back from all over her body, and she was able to do stuff that she hasn't been able to do since she was sick.
So that being said, right? Just put yourself in the shoes of that mother who is medically trained as a nurse, has watched her daughter go through this crazy medical situation, took her to a different country, got medical treatment that seriously worked. Comes back to United States, everything's cool for a while, and then her daughter is back in the same medical condition and needs help. Goes to one of our best medical institutions with her medical knowledge, tells them exactly what's up. And like, there's at this point, guys, I keep trying to like rationally think about it in a way that I'm not being biased, right? Like, I don't want to be biased in the way I'm looking at this and like in favor of the family. I'm trying to be as neutral as possible. But like, the deeper we go into this trial, like, if the defense don't pull out like some serious stuff that changes my mind at this point, I don't think there is anything. I don't think there's anything they can pull out that change my mind at this point. Like, they did everything wrong. This case is insane. It's absolutely insane. So how the hell are they gonna blame a mom who comes in steadfast? I know my child's diagnosis. I know how to treat it. Like, how are you gonna look at her? I don't know, man. I don't know. I digress. This shit got me upset, guys.
Okay.
So upsetting.
Let me show you then maybe an example of this. This is 12. This is trial exhibit 2530-006 in evidence. Move to publish.
You may.
Okay. Now, this is just about 6 weeks after Mexico. What's significant there about Maya's feet?
They are a lot more straight than they were.
What were her feet like before she left?
They were turned in.
Like how? Like
they were turned in quite a amount, yes.
Right. And did she have any choice in that? Is that something that she had any control over, or were they always like that?
No, she had no control over that. They were always like that.
And so now in this photo here, where are you? You're in your pool or someplace else?
Yes, we are in our backyard pool.
Okay. And so how's she doing here? She doing better from what you recall her being before she had the long-term ketamine treatment?
Yes, Maya is most definitely doing better. She was never able to have that much motion with her hands up in the air like that, and she was never able to have her feet that straight.
Yeah, let's talk about that a little bit. Now, before she went off for the ketamine treatments in Mexico, did you know from watching her what parts of her body hurt her?
Yes.
I know, Jim B. That smile of like relief, of happiness, of like not being in like constant pain and torture. But like, man, I like keep like going back to her mom's state of mind of like rolling up to this medical institution to get your child help. After having successfully got her treated in Mexico, you're going to this place in the States. And I just keep falling back into like what her mindset must have been to like know exactly how to take care of your baby that's in pain, but then to be treated like you're an abuser, like you're neglectful, like you're crazy. It's shit is just, it's so upsetting. This one is so upsetting. As we're sitting here watching this stuff, and I'm like watching you guys chat, and I'm like picking these testimonies apart. Like, man, it's so rough. I'm like, damn, what did I do to myself covering this trial? My lord.
Tell the jury the different areas that you physically saw or learned in some way that she was hurting in.
Yeah, what I experienced is a lot of the pain was in her lower extremities, but there was also pain in her upper extremities, especially with her arms.
Okay. And did you see different things other than the bottle cap where she would have difficulty holding herself up or getting herself around?
Yeah, she had like a belt for her wheelchair because she couldn't sit upright. And if there wasn't the belt there to hold her in her wheelchair, it would cause her to fall.
Okay. All right. And then if we look at moving on to exhibit 2530027. Now this is about 3 months later in March of 2016. Move to publish.
You may.
Now what's that?
That is Maya again in her backyard pool.
Okay. And again, her feet, are they looking better?
Yes, they are looking a lot better.
Okay. And before, could she move them into that position like that?
She would need help before for her feet to be in that position.
Got it. Okay.
And it's crazy, guys, because it's like she came back from Mexico and it was like, damn, instant. Even after she gets out of freaking medical fucking lockup, apologize. It takes her forever to even get back to where the point she's at right now. And it's
all right.
All these people got a special place in hell waiting for them.
Let's move on then and see how she's doing then in May 21st, 2016, and at trial exhibit 2530.
No, bees, I'm not paying. You gotta give me a break. Like, we've about 4 hours in on some emotional stuff. You gotta give me a pass on that one. Come on, bees.
-041 in evidence, move to publish. Okay. All right, so tell us about Maya's ability to tuck her leg under like that before.
Yeah, Maya was unable to really have like any control over her legs. If she wanted to move them, she would have to ask for assistance to move them.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, she was able to move them on her own.
Okay, so was she getting stronger?
Yeah, she most definitely was.
And continuing on, let's take a look at put these in order. Yeah. All right, so let's look at trial exhibit 2530-050. In evidence, move to publish.
Me.
All right, what's happening here?
So that is Maya. She is trying to build upper body strength, doing some exercises on the walker.
Mm-hmm.
And I am there to help her, to assist her, because it's still not exactly possible.
That's a good brother right there. That's a good damn brother right there. Then I start seeing this, I just imagine what he went through this whole process right up to this point, like all the stuff that he went through. Like this whole family, man.
Possible, but she's very determined.
Okay. So by this
I hope they win.
July,
I hope they win.
Was she looking forward to? Were you looking forward to your sister getting out of that wheelchair and able to move around?
Yes, we all were. Yes.
And so, were there times, if there were allegations here that somehow that she was faking it or making any of this up, did you ever see her in a situation where the other kids were playing outside and you saw any emotion on her regarding her ability to join in?
Yes, I have seen stuff like that where I would be with my friends doing something outside, and then I could see her watching from the window. Yes.
And how'd she look?
She looked very sad, and I felt extremely bad.
Did she want to get out of that wheelchair?
She was extremely determined to.
So then all the way through here, July, and then did there come a time, within a couple months of this, 6 weeks or so, that she had a setback?
Yes, that's correct.
What happened there?
Her condition just went the complete opposite way.
Did you ever learn why? What set it off?
I believe it was something to do with schooling.
So it was more on like the psychological side than an injury or something?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And so what was your reaction? Did you think this was going to hopefully pass pretty quick?
Well, I was extremely sad because I thought that Maya was going to get better like any time because she was doing the best she has been doing since she was 6. So when this whole thing went the opposite way, our whole family was absolutely devastated.
Of 2016?
Yes.
Let me touch on this real quick. We got to do a fair use stop anyways. I've been letting this roll probably longer than I should. I agree with you, Tammy. I agree with you. I'm very anti-drama on these YouTube streets, especially when it comes to true crime. I don't believe like true crime should be a place for drama. It doesn't belong here. There's so many other genres you can go to where drama is acceptable. But I do the same thing. I stay away from it. What else y'all saying in chat? Definitely, that young man is definitely one of the main witnesses. He spent the most time with that little girl, with his sister. Oh my Lord. Bees, don't get mom started again. Y'all don't get started again. Nicely nosy, definitely a waste of energy. 100%. Let's see. Let's see what else you saying. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It's just like when I got the facial hair there, I just do it. I can't help it. It's like a reflex. I don't know what it is. All right, guys, let's continue.
Excuse me. Okay. And so let me show you then around the same time a video previously marked into evidence as 2698. I'd like to publish it to show, I want you to tell us about what's going on here. It's pretty self-evident. Move to publish.
You may.
Now, is that her legs are straight there?
Yes.
And how's her upper body strength?
Her upper body strength at this point was very good. Swimming is something that both Maya and I love doing, so we would always do it together.
So she was even able to move herself around pretty well in the water.
Yes.
And how'd that make you feel that your sister could like do that, pull herself out of the water and pull herself over?
Well, yeah, she used to not be able to do that. So at that point, when she was able to do that, it was showing that she was progressing, and I thought it was a very good thing.
But still not quite ready to walk?
Correct.
Okay, so she push herself around on her legs and like that, and obviously master a dolphin. Well, maybe not master a dolphin, but master a dolphin for a little while. And is this something that you all enjoyed?
Yes.
Did you know that your mom was filming this?
No.
We're just like a predicate late for the Day2 videos.
Let's finish the publishing.
And that's her wheelchair.
Pat Gaines, you trying to sound putting you to sleep, Pat Gaines? I don't blame you. I know it's late. It's late. Let's keep going though.
Yes.
So
And y'all
I'll
kept
keep
it
y'all
right
up
in that
too
spot?
much later.
It moved a little bit, but mainly in that area, yes.
All right. And then when she wanted to get out of the pool, how'd you get her out of the pool and into the wheelchair?
At this point, she had enough upper body strength to pull herself out and then grab the wheelchair and push herself up. But before that, we would need to pick her up out of the pool and put her into the wheelchair.
Now, did you know your mom was filming this? Or
No,
was
we
your
had no-
mom filming this?
I believe it was my mom or dad, but we had no clue filming it.
Okay. All right. I think that's enough of this one. It's okay. All right. And let the record reflect that, again, that was in August 11th of 2016. Now, did there come a time then when your sister...
Yo, mom, you're on one tonight, lady. You're coming with the heat tonight. Dang, and then Bees is over there encouraging you. You guys are too much.
After she had been, as you said before, got sick again and you were upset and worried. Do you remember the day that she went off to Johns Hopkins?
I remember it briefly. I remember that she was going somewhere, but I wasn't exactly sure where.
Okay. And did you know anything about the hurricane coming then, or was that something?
Yes, I did. I was under the understanding I did know the hurricane was coming. Yes.
Okay. And so your dad left to take her up there to where?
I believe it was Johns Hopkins.
And was that the last time you had your sister home until into January of 2017?
Yes.
And was that the last time home with your entire family, your mom and your sister and you and your dad?
Yes.
So if the record reflects that she went into Johns Hopkins on October 7th, 2016, and October 6th, 2016 would be your last day with the whole family at your home?
Yes, that's correct.
During this period of time, she was up staying at Johns Hopkins, is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And do you know, were your parents trying to get her out of there?
Out of Johns Hopkins while she was taken for the 3.5 months. Yes, my mom and dad were.
I like how he said that. I like how he said how she was taken for 3.5 months. Yeah. Keep it real, young man.
Way to get her out of there.
Okay. And was it hard on them?
Extremely hard.
What do you notice from, I know you were just a kind of little kid, but what did you notice about it?
The stress that was added on my parents, that like it was unmanageable. They were trying every way to get Maya out of there, and they were determined and wouldn't stop until she got out of there.
What about their relationship as time went on? I know you were just a little boy, but did you notice any stress?
Yes, the stress.
I can't answer that, Pat Gaines. I don't answer that when ladies ask that question. It's a trap for us. Y'all can answer that one, but I'm not. You're 21. Pat Gaines, you're 21. 29 max.
The family caused more arguments than normal between them.
Did they argue much normally, or was it pretty stable marriage from what you saw? And I know you were just kids.
Stable, yes.
Okay. But now, what was the change?
What do you mean?
Between them, were they disagreeing? Were they?
Yeah, they were disagreeing on certain things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Was it about how to get Maya out?
Yes, I believe there is a specific time of that. There was a disagreement on that.
Okay. All right. Now, before Maya left for Johns Hopkins, I want to ask you about some things and whether you noticed any of them on her. Did you ever see what are known as lesions? You know what lesions are?
Yes.
Little round, angry.
Bees, how come I knew you were going to throw that number out? I knew Bees was going to throw that number out for some crazy reason. I just knew that number was coming from Bees. 100%. Yo, 67.5. Yo, funny.
Streaky,
Too funny.
Almost a scrape looking with a lesion at the end of it on
Yes.
her. Did she have those before she went to Mexico? Did she have a lot of those?
Yes.
And did they hurt her?
Yes, they very much did hurt her.
Did you or your mom, or your dad have to put cream or things on them?
Yes, there was a certain ointment and cream that.
Okay. And then when she, during this period of time before she went for the ketamine treatments in Mexico, then did you notice that she would be super sensitive to touch at different points?
Yes, there would be times, especially in her legs and arms, where if you, like even just the sensation from water touching her would be too much.
And then other days it would be fine?
Some days, yes.
Okay. Did you have good days and bad days?
Yes.
Tell us about Maya's pain at night. Did that cause the family, and I'm talking about before she went off to Mexico, did that cause everybody some problems about sleeping?
Yeah, most certainly. Maya would be up crying and moaning all night, and I'm only like about 10, 12 feet away from her room, is my room, and I would be up all night hearing her.
Did y'all ever do anything so that Maya could communicate while y'all were on the other side of the house?
Terry, you stop real quick. Let me go ahead and make a comment on this comment. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Nicely nosy. Yes, y'all are. Yeah. Okay, what else you guys saying in chat? I'm not even gonna put that one up, Bees. I'm not putting that comment up. Yeah, Tammy. If you're not seeing Pat Gaines, you definitely have her blocked. Yeah. But what else you guys saying? Okay, I'm done with chat again. I'm going back to the video. You guys are saying too much. I don't need this in my life, yo.
Yeah, we tried walkie-talkies between my parents' room.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Okay. And was this hard on you, hearing your sister in pain like that?
Yes.
And so then, how about and if you notice them or didn't notice them, her movements then in her lower body, was she limited in her feet movements all the time? Talking about before she left for Mexico?
Yes, she would need help moving her legs.
Okay. And what else did you notice that was strange? Anything about colors of her skin from time to time?
Yes, around her knees would be extremely red.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then what about, and I don't know if you saw this or not at your age, but any heat sensations or cold sensations where she'd get super hot or super cold for no apparent reason?
Yeah, there would be times where she would ask for a blanket.
Uh-huh. And this is Florida, so how did that strike you in the circumstances?
Very confused.
And I know you were small. All right, so after the ketamine treatments over the course of that spring and summer of 2016, before she went into Johns Hopkins, did any of those, we talked about and seen the dystonia, but did any of the other symptoms get better?
After the ketamine?
Yeah.
After treatments, yes, the symptoms definitely do get better.
Okay, so tell us about the lesions. Were they better?
Yeah, the lesions, they started to cure. They got better.
And her movement, of course.
Yeah, the movement definitely got better.
Mm-hmm. And was she more comfortable?
Yes, and she was also a lot happier.
A lot happier?
Yes.
Okay. And she was still getting, after Mexico, did you know she was still going off for some treatments here and there?
I was briefly aware, not.
Okay, you weren't part of that a lot?
Yeah, I wasn't exactly.
Okay. All right. But for whatever reason, your sister was happier?
Yes.
Was she still having pain here and there?
Yeah, there's definitely still be pain.
Okay. Now, while she was, let's jump ahead and talk about at Johns Hopkins. At first, were you anybody allowed to see your sister, or was this, strike that. When was the first time you remember being able to go see your sister?
I do not remember the exact date, but I do kind of remember the day.
Okay. And tell me about that.
Yes, so I was extremely excited to see Maya because it's the first time I've seen her since she was taken.
Right. And then how was she in the hospital? Besides being excited to see you, but how did she look physically?
She was not doing good.
No?
No.
All right. And did you notice, or did she appear happy or sad about being in there?
She was extremely sad and wanted to come home.
Was she lonely?
All right, guys. So we got about, let's see. I think there's about, looks like we got less than 10 minutes on this part of the testimony. I believe what we're going to do, I didn't expect for this live to go this long. I thought we'd get through this faster. I don't know what I was thinking with how we talk. But what we're going to do is we're going to finish up with his testimony. And then the other testimony I have is going to be for Maya's teacher. And I feel like it's a really important testimony to hear. But I don't want to run into 5 hours tonight because I have work in the morning. So what we're going to do is we're going to wrap up with this testimony. And then tomorrow morning when I get off of work, I'll probably do 2 lives tomorrow. But what I'll do is I'll come home and we'll jump on and we'll go ahead and cover that last testimony, because we're not going to hear anything else on this trial till Tuesday, because there's no court Monday. So yeah, I'm going to make that decision. That's what we'll do. So we'll go ahead and finish up with this, and then tomorrow watch for me to go live early, and we'll go ahead and jump on and we'll go through the last part of the testimony with the teacher. That's going to be the plan, guys. Hope y'all cool with it. Plus, what else are we going to do tomorrow? Hang out and talk true crime. Let's roll, guys.
Extremely.
And from what you saw, were you able to spend some time here and there with her? When I say time, I mean an hour or so, 2?
Yeah, we were only limited to our time, how long we could be there.
And how long was that?
I do not remember exactly.
Short, long, half a day?
It was short.
Was it less than half a day?
Most certainly.
How did the nurses and people around treat y'all?
I do not really have an understanding of how they treated us, but I remember Maya talking about how like some of them did not treat her well, and they were talking behind her back.
Okay.
That's so frustrating. They shut him down when he's like literally relaying information that his sister directly told them about her treatment, the way she was. I don't like the defense, man. I don't like them.
From what you saw, was your sister enjoying her interaction with the nurses or not enjoying it?
Not enjoying it.
All right. And so how often would you get to come up and see her?
As often as I was able to.
And what was it? Was it once a week, once a month?
I do not remember exactly, but I do know it was as often as I could.
But when we're talking about this period, October, November, December, and into January, then can you give the jury idea? Was this just like once a week or so?
Yeah.
Well, Bees, if you want to, I don't blame you for wanting to do that. That's pretty drastic actions to pee in their Cheerios. I mean, I feel you though. I definitely feel you. What if they're honey nut Cheerios though? You still gonna do that? I'm just saying. But anyways, Bees, bring all that energy back tomorrow. We're gonna need it to finish this up tomorrow for sure.
It's probably limited to around that time.
And how did that make you feel?
It was extremely sad, especially with the holidays coming up. We extremely missed her and wanted her to be home by the holidays.
Mm-hmm. Was she home then for Halloween?
Oh, heck yeah, Tammy. Tammy, I promise you, if you just finding my channel, there is a lot to catch up on. I have a lot of content. I think I'm like 500 and something videos. I'm a small channel, but I got a lot of content. It's crazy. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but you should enjoy it. I'm anxious to hear what your thoughts are on my content. Let's see what else y'all saying in chat. Okay, let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling.
she home for Thanksgiving?
No.
Christmas?
No.
Her birthday is sometime in December, isn't it?
Yes.
Was she home for her birthday?
No.
Okay. And so then, you obviously recall and just sat through the 911 tape, but you know when your mom passed away, right?
Mhm.
We're gonna bring you back and talk about that a little later,
Okay.
but I want to skip ahead from there and talk about Maya's journey after she got out finally. Did she get out immediately after your mom died, or did it take a while to get her out?
It was not immediately after. It took a little time.
Do you remember how that?
Yeah, Donna Clark. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Share me to your friends. Let your friends know about my channel and this awesome community that we're building. Let them know. They're like, if you like true crime, you like facts, you don't like crazy conspiracy stuff, you like good people that can have conversations and agree to disagree on things, and do it with comedy, with a little lightheartedness, let them know. Let them know. They don't know, they're missing out. Missing out, guys. I'm telling you right now. And the next year, we got you guys gonna see, we're gonna be big. So let them know now. Let them get on the ground floor so they can feel like they've been, grassroots style with us. Let them know. Appreciate you, Donna Clark.
That affected you and your dad not being able to get her out?
Yes. On top of the death of my mom, it was extremely hard.
Okay. And do you remember how she was when she came home?
She was like the worst I've seen her. She was, all her symptoms that she had were extremely intensified.
All right. Did she have the lesions back?
Yes.
Were her feet back in the
Yes.
dystonia? Was she weak?
Very.
Describe how weak.
She would have trouble opening like a water bottle cap off a water bottle.
Again, right? Anything else? Was she able to get herself back up into a wheelchair again?
No, she needed help.
Did she need help with everything?
Yo, Mom, you finally made a comment that I can get with. 100%. I agree with that statement. Oh, I agree with that statement, guys. That's definitely going to be a story for members only on why I agree with that statement, but I definitely agree with that statement.
Yes.
Were there ever times when you thought you might lose your sister? Then?
Most definitely, yes.
So, knowing your sister, did she try to get herself better?
She was extremely determined to get better.
All right. What did you see from your perspective? So let's see, you would have been what, like 8 or 9 by then?
Yes.
So from your perspective as her brother, how'd she do it?
She was working as much as she could to get better, doing all sorts of things to try to get better.
And what time would she?
I'm telling you, Pat Gaines, there's nothing right. I'm still trying to wrap my mind as we're progressing through this, right? I'm still trying to wrap my mind around that this is an actual real life event that took place. And this isn't some TV show we're watching, some drama. This real life happened. This real life happened to this family, to this little girl, to this mom, to this son, to this father. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. I'm still baffled that people aren't covering this, that more creators aren't covering this one.
You get up in the morning to do it. Your home.
I remember that she would get up extremely early in the morning.
Like before 6?
Yes.
To work.
Joyce Phillips, good to see you. Good to have you here. Let's see what you say. All right. Let's see what else y'all saying in chat. All right. Let's keep rolling, guys.
Workout?
Yes.
Okay. And do you know during this period of time if it was painful for her to do this?
Yes, it was.
Did you notice that? What did you see?
There's times where she would just break down crying because the pain was too much.
And did there come a time then when she was able to try to switch off of the wheelchair and into crutches?
Yes, eventually she gained the strength to be able to do that.
Now, was this a just all at once thing, or did she have to spend some time in the wheelchair and then crutches and back to the wheelchair and then crutches? In other words, did she have to work into it?
I do not exactly remember, but I remember the process from her being in the wheelchair to doing crutches was a long process.
Okay. And then from there on to being able to walk, did that take quite a while as
Yes,
well?
that did.
And we'll hear testimony about how long. All right. And so, but eventually she was able to walk, right?
Yes.
Obviously. Okay. Let's talk about her today, as she is today. Now, actually, I'll take that back. Do you remember her having a relapse after this?
Yes,
A couple
I do.
years later?
Yes.
Tell the jury what you recall about it.
I recall that she had a relapse and had like bad symptoms again, and that both Dad and I were extremely worried again for her health.
Okay. Did she go to the hospital again?
Yes, she did.
Did you? And how long was she in there? Do you recall?
I do not recall.
Was it a week? More than a
I
week?
think it was
Less
a
than
little
week?
more than a week.
Okay. All right. And you went to visit her there?
Yes.
No problems getting in and out of that?
No
hospital.
problem. No.
And the once she got out of that, after that relapse, did she have to work again to rebuild herself?
Yes, she did.
And again, was that hard?
Yes, very hard on family.
So after she got out of Johns Hopkins, within a couple of years, she had yet another relapse.
Yes.
And so how's she doing now?
She's doing good. I mean, that's today though. Like,
Yeah, Sassy, you confused me. I was like, Joyce Phillips. I know that looks familiar, but why does it look familiar? And it's familiar from earlier today when you were watching videos and commenting. Yeah, I was like, who is that?
like tomorrow could be completely different. Her pain varies on a day-to-day basis.
Okay. Are there days when she just doesn't want to do anything?
Yes.
Okay. Have you noticed that she has any physical reactions, any tics, any issues with her legs, anything like that?
Yes, there is still times where I do notice that.
Okay. Anything new that you've noticed?
Not recently, no.
Okay. And so she's able to get around real well now.
Correct, yes.
Are there days when she'll just lay in bed all day and not want to do
yes.
anything?
Yes.
And other days she wants to go to the beach and go out and have
Yes.
fun, right? Does she ever know from day to day what it's going to be?
It's completely unpredictable.
And
Yo.
since your mom passed,
Those papers are killing my nerves.
tell me what it's been like. Well, hang on. You know what? I'm going to bring you back to that. We're going to save that right now, okay? Your witness.
All right, guys, prepare yourself again. We're on the final stretch. Defense gets their turn. So you know how this is going to go. You definitely know how this is going to go. And then I think we only have, let's see, I think we only have about 5 minutes-ish left of this. But prepare yourself because defense, you know how they be. You know how they be.
Let me ask you this. Is it short or long?
Very short, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll finish this witness before lunch.
In 10 minutes or less, Your Honor. Okay, please, the court.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Kyle. Thank you for coming. The audio of the cough, you don't hear that anymore, do you?
Not anymore.
Okay. That cough the jury heard about, you haven't heard that since your sister got out of All Children's. True.
Correct. I haven't heard it since.
Okay. You were asked, and I know you were young, so I don't want to push you too much on details if you don't remember, but I think you told the jury there was a time period after that July 3rd, 2015 incident when your sister had to be belted into a wheelchair.
I don't remember exactly the time frame, but I do remember there being a time where when she was in the wheelchair that there had to be a belt.
Okay. And I won't push any further, but do you know whether that was 2015, 2016?
Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Okay. A little bit.
I know, right, Tennessee? Oh my Lord. I'm glad you said that. Oh, that's like they're, oh my God, they're saints. They cured the cough. They cured a cough. They cost, the mother's life and, long-term damage, mentally, emotionally, physically, but they cured that damn cough. You know what I mean? Good on them. Good on them. Jeez.
What about the visitation? Were you in school while Maya was in the hospital?
I do not exactly remember.
When you say to the jury that you weren't able to see your sister as much as you wanted to, was that because you were in school during that period from October to December, or do you know if that was DCF limitations?
I visited her as much as I possibly could, so that was nothing to do with school.
Okay. When you did visit your sister at All Children's, some of the things you like to do were board games, Uno, things of that nature?
Correct.
Okay. Maya, during the period, if you remember it, if you don't, that's okay. Maya, during the period of time from July of 2015 until she went to All Children's, was doing school from home. Is that right?
I do not exactly remember when she was doing school from home, but at some point she was.
Okay. I won't push you on it any more than Kyle. You're back in school now?
I do online school, yes.
Okay. Let me just ask you briefly about one thing.
Hey, you guys, check it out. All I'm saying, chat, is I have a second channel that I made, right? And it's my name, just uncensored, right? It's like real generic, but there's a lot of other genres and topics I like to talk about, from politics, sports, like all kinds of stuff, right? Dating, the whole night. Yo, I could have just did a dating episode today, with what you guys are talking about in chat. Y'all want me to do another channel and cover some of that stuff? It seemed like you all would really enjoy that type of channel.
A couple other things about it. When you were able to visit your sister in the hospital, you went with your dad?
Correct.
Okay. Your sister now, I think the jury's heard some stuff about how she used to ice skate before. Once she got back out of All Children's during her.
What sports? I'm an MMA guy. I like to follow competitive jiu-jitsu, all MMA. Doesn't matter, UFC, Bellator, all that stuff. And then I keep up on other martial arts, but not as hardcore as jiu-jitsu and MMA. I like a little bit of football during football season, but I'm more MMA. I'm more into fighting. Let's see what else y'all saying. Elderberry ain't no joke. That's part of my routine right there. That's the good stuff. Oh man. Yo, y'all so funny. Too much.
She was able to get back out on the ice.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, she was able to, but with she did have some pain, so which forced her to have a knee quit.
Okay. But you were able to go to some of her ice skating competitions.
Correct, yes.
She was able to jump again and do twists and those types of things.
Yeah, but eventually it was too much.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate you coming, Kyle. I'm sorry for your loss.
But she quit ice skating pretty quickly, didn't she? No, nothing further, Your Honor.
Members of the jury, do any of you have questions? Go ahead and write it down, sir.
Chat, you guys are nuts. I love you, crazy, crazy ladies. Absolutely, absolutely, Donna.
Have the attorneys come forward, please.
Oh, okay, guys, that's it. That's it with this testimony. And like I said, tomorrow, what we're gonna do? Tomorrow, I already have them queued up. It's already ready to go. Have the sidebars cut out and everything. So tomorrow, first live tomorrow when I get home from work, we're gonna cover that final testimony with the teacher. And I'm telling you guys, we want to cover that before next week, and the trial restarts next week. I wanna get that covered. And then who knows what else I'll cover tomorrow. I'll probably do 2 lives tomorrow. I ain't got my kids this weekend, so I got to keep myself busy. So I'll definitely probably put out some more content, get ready for next week's content. But yeah, housekeeping before we wrap it up, you guys, like I said, all the links are down in the description. They're also in the channel description. If you send any donations in, leave me a note. Let me know who it is. Let me know that I can give you love, that I can show love. Other than that, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. I hope you guys have an amazing night. I feel so beyond blessed to have you all here. I hope you guys had an awesome time. Yeah, and I can't wait to see you all tomorrow morning. Get back to this. We'll finish it up tomorrow morning. Let me see real quick in chat before I get out of here. Let me see what you guys are saying. Let's see. Straight up, Gen B, 100%. This is such an awesome channel. Like, I don't want to say channel, our community. The community makes the channel, right? The community and then the content creator. Like, if it's that perfect matchup, you can't beat it. And I feel like that's what we got going on here. What else we got? Let's see. Okay, Tennessee. So I'll probably realistically Cali time, let's say like somewhere between 10:30, 11:30 tomorrow West Coast time. Hopefully I could be on. That's early because I mean that's straight up afterward. So hopefully that'll work out. What else? Jen B, thank you for dropping that Cash App. I appreciate it. Bees, thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate you. And my mom found a new best friend. It's awesome. Let's see what else before we wrap it up. Thank you, Jen B, for dropping that as well. For the people that don't do the Cash App, we got the Venmo. And that was my request. I was told by subscribers to get all of the different options for donations. So that's why they're all there. Let's see what else. Tennessee, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You have an awesome night. Steph V, have an awesome night. Miss Donna, all love, man. You have an awesome night. Let's see. Jim B, thanks for dropping the PayPal as well. 100%. You got to love the silliness here. All right. There's the Instagram as well. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. Let's see. Great channel. Great chat. Thank you, Tammy. And I'm looking forward to getting your email. Let's see. Jim B, thank you. Smash some buttons, y'all, on your way out if you could. Good night, Polly. Pat, good night. Okay, and I'm still waiting on bees too. I'm serious about that honey, yo. Like, come on. Don't mess with me. All right. Let's see. I think that's it. All right, sweet. Mom, thank you for being here. Like, awesome having you here on every live. And seriously, it's so cool to watch you drive with the rest of the ladies. It's awesome. I know I'd be up here joking. I'm done with you, chat, but you guys have a good time, dude. That's what it's all about. Entertainment, man. Entertaining the crew. That's what I'm here for. That being said, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'll see you guys in the morning. You guys better be here. We gotta finish this up. We in this together now. So that being said, sweet dreams, y'all. Have a beautiful night. It's your boy, the Piscine Predator, aka TPP, baby. Till tomorrow. Much love, y'all. I'm out. Peace.